Hey, welcome. Hey guys, welcome to another episode of Not Zatan Train Science. Sorry. I did a poll to see whether you guys wanted to see Chaos Dwarf Train Science or whether you, like me, were having heavy Empire withdrawals and despite your extreme love for Chaos Dwarves, needed some Empire in your life. And overwhelmingly, you voted to keep playing Chaos Dwarves again for another night. But I have to have a little break tonight, I think. I actually had a few drinks earlier and I had a little nap, but I woke up feeling pretty tired still. So I feel like I need to have a little bit of a rest. Might be a short stream tonight as well. And we're gonna rest. We're gonna have a rest from Chaos Dwarves by playing some Franz. Like a comfortable old shoe will slip on that Franz campaign. Go through the motions of those very familiar early battles. It's gonna be joyous. Hey guys, hey Clock Monkey, hey Thane. Hey Thane, haven't seen you for a while. Hey Liz, hey Benji. Welcome. Okay, I was having a little epiphany last night, and I was actually thinking that I think, because I always well, not always, but I often do 200% in-game difficulty, ultimate crisis mode, you know, have all of the things happening. I have it set to a certain time period, you know, like I might go like 60 to 70, or I might go like 40 to 50 or something like that. But I thought that what I actually would be more fun, I think, like in terms of just actual excitement, would be to just do not ultimate. So you just have one of these, but it's random. You don't know which one it was. You don't know which one it's going to be, which I think is obviously the intended way that you're supposed to play it. And then have it on, well, I think the original idea where you have it start at turn 100, which is, a turn 100 is sort of like end game, you know, 100 to 150, that's kind of like end game. But I was sort of thinking instead I'll do it more like, I don't know, do like 10 to 100. Yeah, do like 10 to 100. So basically a random one's going to happen, and it could happen just any fucking time. Could happen on turn 10, or it could not happen till turn 100. Shit, I've already been swearing heaps in the first fucking 10 seconds of them. I should not swear so much. Anyway, sorry, I just woke up a little bit there. But anyway, that is the plan. Let's do this. And we're gonna, yeah, so this is gonna be basically some classic Karl Franz, except for we're gonna have ULRIKA Magdova. We're gonna be, I was inspired by Legend's recent Karl Franz campaign where he went heavy on the Reiksguard. I also want to go heavy on the Reiksguard. I did a heavy Reiksguard campaign like when Reiksguard first got their buff, but they were kind of too expensive, and I didn't end up really going that heavy on the, like, that was the whole theme of the campaign at the time, but I didn't end up really going that heavy on the Reiksguard. So this time I want to actually go heavy on the Reiksguard and just experience the joy of the Reiksguard. So that's my plan. Basically, it sure is. So yes, my rough plan is to go heavy Reiksguard and to get ULRIKA. That's pretty much it so far. But I'm open to suggestions. If you guys have got any other, suggestions, anything else you'd like to see in your ultimate Reikland campaign in this modern day and age, make allies with the vampire counts and get vampire units for ULRIKA. Get out of here, Thane. Curse you, you heretic. No, that's a good idea, but no, I don't really roll like that. When I'm playing the Empire, it's like, I play the Empire, bro. I ally with the Dwarves. I don't really like Marienburg, but they're, you know, I mean, they're human at least, but we don't really like them that much. You know, that's how we roll. We don't believe in Skaven. We do proper Empire campaigns around here. So let's have some serious suggestions, Thane. Come on. Franz migrate to Ulthuan. Now this guy knows what he's talking about. Now that's a good suggestion. Neutral Wanderer comes in strong with the first super chat as always for the Empire. Indeed, I've got my Empire Captain's beard rocking. Anyone want to cleanse me, please? Keep it clean. But the dwarves have so many shortcomings. Ooh, there he goes. All right, let's get this first part. Actually, we could do like a super unorthodox opening and go for the sea treasure as the opening move. That'd be pretty crazy. What happens if we go enforcement? Yes. I see no other option. Opening sea treasure move. Looking coming in strong. Actually, no, maybe I'll go for that on turn 2. Actually, I wonder if you could hit that from here. You probably could. You could probably get that from land. Reckon you get that if you were right on the edge there? I reckon you might. Anyway, let's just hit it. What do we got anyway? Ugh, no, don't like those. Don't like that. Oh, Noble. Oh, Noble's good. I do like that. I don't really like Huntsman Generals. Am I the only one who just doesn't like Huntsman Generals at all? I just like never hire them. I hate them, basically. They're so flimsy. They're not Empire captains. Proper men. Or even better, proper men. These are just like this. Some of the subscriber counts. Thanks for Lowen. Thanks, thanks, Nitra Wanderer. We might have to get some renames going again today. We didn't do any renames last campaign, but I think we... Oh, is Danny Strange still on the list? Did I never actually make... I don't think I ever gave Danny Strange his rename. Oh, sorry, Danny, if you're watching this later on or whatever. We'll get you in there. We'll get you all... You're going to have to come undergo you're going to have to undergo a strong rename, though, because we're going to have to go new Empire Captain names all the way today, obviously. We can't have any heretic names. It's all right, we'll get Danny in there. All right, let's get into this without any further ado. I was thinking about doing everyone's renames as just like normal units, so you can all be like captains of like different regiments and stuff, like Captain Strange of the, you know, Altdorf Halberdiers, and then when you inevitably die in battle, it'd be all the more glorious. It says heretic because I mentioned vampires. This Super Chad video play is vampire. Yep. You got to read the room though, Thane. It's all about the Empire right now. You know, on a different time and a different day, then that'd be all. It would be all about that. If it was like crazy ally science day, then that would be the time for that. But it's some of the Elector Count's time now. We've no time for your heresy. I might actually just do a bit of this.
I will not stand idle. Quick march!
Now, I want my mortar to be nice and close. Maybe we'll go about there. Yeah, that should be good. And we want this guy about there, want that guy about there. Want some halberds about there. You guys can sort of squeeze in here. Squeeze in there. You guys squeeze in there. Beautiful. Most best formation ever. Get a bit of a distraction going on. How's our formations going? Oh, they're going okay, but we're a bit... We're not really quite in position, are we? Oh, Jesus. Forgot to recharge. That's a bit rough. Still good though.
Pick your targets! To battle! We serve the Emperor! Charge! Missile infantry! We serve...
Oh, bro, you guys are getting fucked up already.
We are Sigmar Air!
Battle's not even started yet.
Swordsman! Sigmar calls!
Release the hounds.
Formation march! For Heldenhammer! For Altdorf!
Get some buffs going. Everyone's got their buffs on.
Reichsguard Knights! Go! In the name of the Twin-Tailed Comet! For Franz! Handgunners! Sir! No! Now! We serve the Emperor! Great swords!
Oh yeah, we're gonna mortar ourselves. Whoops. Oh no. Double mortaring. Oh, it's bad. It's a bad mortaring. Those mortar crews, they get a little bit overzealous sometimes.
Great swords! Swordsmen! We serve the Emperor! We serve the Emperor! To me, men! Sir, ready! For the Warhammer!
Let me get some accurate mortifier in here.
By Ulrik's wrath!
Come on, land it right where I need it, boys.
Halberdiers!
Come on, make up for that friendly fire earlier. At least handgunners are doing some work. Close enough. Good job.
Through to cannons! For the Empire! Sigmar commands! Quicker! To battle! To battle!
You guys are about done. Yeah, they're done. Right, mortars, calm down.
Heading out. Mortar. On our way. State troops ready.
Alright, that was a solid first battle, I reckon. Who got killed? Oh, a few guys. We did actually mortar some of our own guys, so there was definitely a few casualties there.
Awaiting orders. Charge, sir. Get down. At your service. My subjects call.
We're going to go for a complete wipeout. These guys are rebels. These are separatists that have risen up against Karl Franz's reign. Karl Franz is a renowned diplomat. You know, well known for his mercy and so forth. But I mean, these guys have challenged his rule. And ruthless. Karl Franz can be ruthless when he has to be. And now's going to be one of those times. Sorry, separatists.
Missiles ready. Go for the twin-tailed comet. Reichsguard knights.
Empire is better than rebels. That's right. And we're about to prove that right now.
General. Reichsguard.
The Reichsguard. These are Karl Franz's jackbooted thugs that mercilessly put down any challenge to his rule. They're you know, the glorious shining knights that are the heroes of the empire and all that. But when Karl Franz needs some dirty work done, these are the boys that kick your door down. They're fanatically loyal. There it is. That's what it looks like. The wages of rebellion are death. Them window taxes, yeah. It's time to build some walls to defend the Empire. Indeed it is. Indeed it is. Did I see what you posted on Discord? Oh, I'm not sure, Carlos. Do you want to just at me again if you want? Just ping me again. I'll have a look after the stream if you want. Captain Collateral strikes again. Mistakes were made. There were mistakes made. Oh, my God. One of them got away. Oh, well, I mean, you got to leave one alive to tell the tale, right? All right, we'll allow some of these miscreants to beg our forgiveness and join our army to replenish our losses, so we can come out of it relatively unscathed. We don't need to know how to play Reikland. We know how to play Reikland. I don't know if there's actually literally anything at all that changed with Empire in 3.0. Does anyone read the patch notes? I don't know if yeah, I don't know if anything changed, but
Prince and Emperor.
But yeah, I mean, it'd be good if it did. Yeah, let's fight this one as well. I mean, it'd be interesting to see if there is any slight changes, but it might be too subtle to kind of notice. One thing I remembered that I'd forgotten about was that they changed it so that you can actually invite other Empire factions to war now. Like, it's been like that for a while. I think it might have been at the start of Immortal Empires that they brought it in, or maybe it was like 2.3 or something like that. Like, yeah, a couple of patches ago. But yeah, anyway, at some point they changed it so that you, in the Imperial, even with the Imperial Authority mechanic, you can actually invite other Empire factions to war. It wasn't in 3.0, like it was it's been in for a while, but I remember when that change first came in, thinking how that's actually a huge improvement, because like not being able to invite your own factions to war was like really shit. But yeah, they definitely still need more. But yeah, that's a pretty good start.
Our weapons are yours.
All right, Karl Franz in between his elite handgunner unit.
The Heldenhammer. Swordsman. We are Sigma's heirs.
Look at these maneuvers. These are the elite of the Empire. They can maneuver through little tiny gaps and stuff. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh god. That guy was not very elite. He didn't know how to handle his horse. He's confused. Dodge! Yeah, smash through these weak archers. They're extra weak because they're rebels, obviously. Even weaker than regular archers. Oh, one of our brave knights fell in battle. These guys are still wavering, but they didn't actually rout. Alright. Let's give him another charge. Give him the business again, lads.
Quickly! Take the ground! Take position!
We gonna rout? This is like some hardcore archers. They don't rout. They're like, no. Rout? No. He will be remembered, yeah.
Great swords! For Franz! March! Attack! See to it! Battle and blood await! Awaiting orders! To battle! Hand gunners! Fire! Fire! Shoot them! Yes, sir. Soldiers of the Empire! Swordsmen! Faster! Quick march! I will not stand idle! Moving now! Great swords! Take position! By Ulrik's wrath!
Forward!
Ready ammunition!
For glory!
We are Sigmar's heirs! Yes, quickly! For Heldenhammer! Halberdiers! For the Emperor! Shaman! Take position! Empire marksman! The Empire endures! Yes,
Fuck, they held.
ready!
I thought they were going to break, and so I sent the Reichsguard in on spears because I thought they would break instantly, but they actually held for a second. It's not bad.
Reichsguard Knights! Moving now! Formation march! Go! By Karl Maras! Moving now! Take position! Hand gunner! At speed! Quick march! Mortar! Yes, General? We serve the Emperor! We await your orders! Sigma! Take the ground! Yes, sir.
I'm going to break these archers with artillery just to stop them blinking us, but...
We are Sigmar's heirs!
Alright, nice. We don't need to take these guys out as they're all going to get wiped out when we, this is a settlement battle anyway, but we can, like, run the knights around and get them a little bit more XP. That's, always good value. Usually you get extra XP, sometimes you don't. So we got, like, 188 to get to the next level. Yeah, see, they're getting a good amount of XP from that, so you can just level up your knights a little bit extra if you want. Yeah, sometimes you'll look here and they don't actually get XP. Maybe they get capped out or something, but most of the time, if you just run them around, they get extra XP afterwards. But that's, I mean, it's not really that big of a deal. But if you like to min-max every little tiny little bit, then... quick. Might be able to catch them. Run them down. I mean, you know, they'll run off and die starving in the wilderness anyway, but, you know, that's one way of escaping the Emperor's justice. No one escapes the Emperor's justice. There it is. Does Franz always start with the mortar? No, not always. I'm pretty sure, I think, yeah, no, I don't think he always started with it. No, I think Balthazar Gelt used to start with the mortar, didn't he? And Franz didn't have a mortar. He does now, though. Now, I don't know about you guys. What are you guys about? Are you guys all about the like loot and occupy options when you initially conquer the Reikland, so that you get that rebellion on like turn 4 or whatever, or do you go like a little bit of like loot some of them, occupy some of them, so you get it a little bit later, or do you just occupy everything so you can kind of try to keep your public order stable? I don't know. Thunder and Steel omnibus by Dan Abnett. Which one's Thunder and Steel? I don't know if I've read that one. Is that an Empire? That sounds like an Empire one, right? I thought I'd read most of the Empire stuff in Fantasy Battles. Do you do loot for replenishment if you need it? Oh, actually, I don't know if we need it or not. I didn't really pay attention. We don't really need it. Like, whatever damage we've taken will replenish over the end turn anyway. The money could be good, though. I might loot and occupy the first one, but then I might just occupy the rest so that we don't get too... like, the public order doesn't get too bad. Now... I'm always torn. Like, I do like to get the like turn 1 upgrade Altdorf, but on the other hand, I do also like to get the turn 1 technology. So if you get this technology, Emissary to the Prince of Altdorf, plus 25 with all Empire factions and Kislev and Southern Realms, but that plus 25 with all Empire factions, it just makes it, like, for me, I feel like it just makes it a better Empire campaign because you're kind of like uniting all of the Empire factions and like that technology, like getting that technology on turn 1, I feel like really does make that happen more. Like it's a noticeable difference in the tone of the whole campaign if you take this on turn 1. Because if you don't, you can take it like later at turn 5 and stuff, but all the politics and everything starts to like come into it more, and like you know, like I feel like not all the factions become friendly with you as quickly as they will, you know, like, and sometimes they might get into wars with other Empire factions, and then that will make them, you know, not as easy to befriend and stuff, you know, like that kind of stuff. So I feel like it's kind of good to just get it in super early, if you can.
To war! What brings you to the halls of my ancestors? I agree.
The Frozen Kingdom welcomes all its allies.
I probably should have gone trade with her, actually. We probably got a better trade with her than trading with the Empire faction. But, that's alright. Oh, we'll get the trade anyway, so that's cool. The straight cash probably would have been better, but it's alright.
Yes?
Alright, what else can we do? Middenland. Actually, yeah, Middenland's probably either Middenland or Solent or Balthazar Gout. They're probably the two factions I most want to confederate early. Midland, so we can get the regeneration weapon from Toddbringer. Usually you can get 2 copies of it. You usually get it kind of, well, they're not copies, there's sort of 2 different versions of it, I think. But yeah, you can start milking the factions for money and get it back in. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, also, yeah, that's another thing too. It seems 7,000 seems like a lot, especially early, but it does pay for itself because you end up getting really good relations with all those factions, and you can ask them all for money, especially the non-Empire factions.
Tribesmen, gather.
So,
we might be able to sell some wars as well. If we can sell any wars to like weak factions. Didn't we just declare war on? Oh, that's their actual color. I thought that was the grayed out version because we couldn't see them, but that's actually their regular color. Stirland Beastmen. I wonder if we declare war on them, if they'd actually come and fight us.
who calls? What? The Empire. So,
We could probably go to war with Scaling. Oh no, they might actually come
who
over.
calls? So, what?
Black Pit Tribe. Yeah, maybe.
Come then. Only Sigma's god, Ulrich, can judge it worthy or no.
Of course.
Yeah, actually, yeah, maybe I should just go to war with everyone that's at war with the Empire because, you know, reasons.
Time is gold. Let us not waste.
Because I'm the Emperor. I gotta protect my people.
As you say, sir.
We'll do like a sort of, this is total war against enemies of the Empire.
Sigma.
But only enemies of the Empire, obviously, not enemies with everybody.
Welcome, my country.
Alright, I don't know, this is probably a bad idea, but they're probably gonna come and attack us. And wreck all of our shit, but we shall see.
Yes, the Empire.
I don't think I should go to war with them. I feel like Whistleland's on their own with those guys. Did we go to war with them already? Scaling, yeah.
Welcome, my countrymen.
I feel like the states of the empire have to take some responsibility for their own security, and I think Wissenland, Wissenland has to take responsibility for dealing with the skull crushers, whatever they're called. All right, cool. So we got 10,000. So now that 7K is not as painful, right? And we can still get the Altdorf level 1 if we want. We might be a bit starved. Might be a bit tight on cash, but get the noble. So whenever you're going to build a building, you want to try to get a noble lord in there before you build it, because that way, now this only takes 2 turns now. I think it was 3 turns before, wasn't it? I don't know, maybe it was always 2 turns. Anyway, but yeah, that like just reduces the time it takes to build stuff, which is cool.
The great outdoors.
We don't need that really right now, but later on that'll be useful. Is there any... How do you get 2 copies of the regen weapon? I don't know, you just get one, just comes on Boris, and then you have another. They're not copies, they're 2 different ones, I think. There's one's like, I can't remember, one of them's like got the name of the weapon, and the other one's called like the Midland Runefang or something. So they're both kind of like, like they're both referring to the same weapon in the lore, but they're actually 2 different items. One of them is like one of them is the Runefang, like, yeah, so you get Legbiter, and it's called Legbiter, and that's the one you get for this. But then I'm pretty sure there's like another one as well. But maybe it's not called Legbiter, but it's like the same, does the same stuff. I don't know, we'll see if maybe they changed it. Maybe that'll be the one thing that they updated, is that you don't get 2 Legbiters anymore.
Bring me to my men.
That would suck. Thinking maybe I won't go lightning strike straight away. It'll be like he has to earn his lightning strike when he gets a bit higher level. We'll just stick with like classic Empire generalship to start with. He was in his early days.
Foes to track.
And 733. So yeah, so our recruitment is screwed up now because we spent all our money. Yeah, Toddbringer starts off with a weapon, and then you also can give the weapon to somebody by giving him the position. We could sell another war, but I mean, if we sell another war, we're going to end up with having invaders come into our lands for sure. We're probably going to have invaders anyway.
Who calls?
Greetings, my countrymen. Do you come in peace on this fine mark town?
Yes. Indeed.
Screw it. All right. Yeah. So there's a few that we haven't. There's a few that we haven't declared war on yet, but that's because we want to get sneak attacks on them later.
One rug. All right.
We will attack them quite soon. Tier 1 spearmen, best tomb stack. You reckon? Max out them spearmen. I know. I'm gonna get some of these filthy mercenaries instead. Yeah, I think that's everything. We could use some prestige. Do we want to rush a confederation? I don't know. It'd be good. Yeah, it would be good to rush a confederation with Toddbringer, I guess. But he's like, we can't really rush that. If you want to rush a confederation, the best one to do is Balthazar Gelt, because he starts on 7. So if we get high relations up to 150, then that's plus 3 points, and that's it. You're done. So all you got to do is just pump his relations with gifts and with electoral machinations. Just spam a few of these in there, and then you're done. So you can get it super early, but yeah, I don't know if that's super useful though. Maybe we'll wait till we get over 1,000 first. See how we go. I've been so wanting to take Karl Franz for a nostalgic spin. This is perfect timing. Yeah, it is. It is really is like that, isn't it? Nostalgia, It's like that first battle, that second battle. take Gategrunberg, take Ubersreich. You know, maybe the Orcs invade. You know, the Skull Smashers. Although I don't know if they still come through. Actually, I remember from when like the original like Warhammer 1 was it, and the Skull Smashers used to always like jump over. Or was that Warhammer 2? Can't remember now. This is not the end.
The nation calls.
Where next?
Brother of Shine.
Oh. I feel like this guy's name's... This guy looks like a Danny the Strange to me. Daniel Strange... Kind? Is Kund? Is K-U-N-D? Is that like a German sounding part of a word? Strange Kund? Oh, there he is, Danny. I was just naming a character after you. This is from your last super chat that you did in the previous campaign that I think I forgot to rename a character after you. So sorry about that, bro. But you're back in the list now. And thanks for the super chat, man. Super generous. Oh, you've got your veteran Kruger head now. You've been a member for over 6 months. Appreciate the support. All right, here we go. Daniel Strangekund is our death mage. I'm actually kind of into the death mages now, like because of my whole. I've got a bit of a bent about captives, and they give you good captives. So yeah. Do you reckon I can go there and set this off on land? I feel like I can. This is yeah.
All right.
Boom. Oh shit, it's a foe. I thought it was... Man, that looked like a treasure thing to me, but it was actually a battle. Oh well.
Equipment check. Quicken your stride.
Right, we'll get some of these archlectors in there. Often disciplined. I think fleet-footed. I think the speed would be nice, especially if we have him with the cavalry. I'd like to have, because we're gonna have our Reichsguard, right? So I'd kind of like to have some archlectors and some warrior priests like rolling with the Reichsguard, so they can provide those buffs. Like dropping a Grand Hammer of Sigmar just as the Reichsguard land their charge would be really nice, and also the Shield of Faith as well. Also, I think you can drop Grand Soulfire like on top of yourself, and it does not affect friendly troops. Yeah, so you can even drop this right on top of the enemy, so that they get that double hit of recharge from the recharge from the Reichsguard, losing in battle. Shoot a few arrows in there so they can range fire. Drop this magic bombardment on them as well. Just all together like. Do a big morale bomb.
Praise be to
So look forward to getting that going.
Summon the Elector Counts.
We'll get a bit of a sneaky.
Pick up the pace.
A bit of a sneaky ambush going on here.
To unite the provinces.
Switch our recruitment over to this gentleman. Who shall all right, Neutral Wanderer. We're gonna have to. We've got the evil version of Neutral Wanderer, the Chaos Dwarf version. Now we need to have some. We need to think of the Empire version. I mean, the Wanderer is a pretty good name for a warrior priest. Brother Neutron, the Wanderer. He was a wandering priest in his early days. Then he returned home, and the weight of responsibility settled upon him as he had to take on the duties of a higher-ranking warrior priest. He still remembers the good old days when he would just wander around, smashing miscreants with his hammer. Suppose we should rush growth, because we're kind of rushing warrior priests, I guess. Yeah, tier 3 and pump out some warrior priests is usually my priority. So we should, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. We'll stick with what we know. Yeah, I think that's good. So yeah, we should be able to do some stuff with our like. This is the result of that plus 25. Hey, RPD Matt, we're the Emperor. Indeed, get you on the list, the glory list here as well. You've got another spectacularly shit name for Empire roleplay. So if you can give me any suggestions about the Empire version of Rapid Matt, that might help me out when I get to that. But yeah, so this is the result of that plus 25. Already you can see like everyone loves us. They want to spend heaps of money developing fantastic relationships with us. Now, they are the best trade partners, but they're going to get wiped out probably in like one turn. So we may as well charge them for that trade. And then once they die, we should be able to sell that trade again to somebody else. And then eventually we'll bring them back from the dead as well, obviously. So and then we can sell some more trade to them all over again. Same with Ostermark. Ostermark's pretty much doomed, but we'll sell some relations to them in the meantime.
Approach as friend and make your...
Yes. So, come then. Only Sigma's god, Ulrich.
Empire's blessings. Yes.
All right.
Who calls?
Come then. Only
As you say, sir.
Yeah, I mean, we've probably almost, you know, already gotten that money back that we spent on the technology, so that worked out well. We did have to make a heap of enemies in order to do it. Those wars we solved, but I kind of feel good about it because I feel like, you know, what kind of emperor would we be if we didn't like immediately make oaths to defend all of our fellow Elector Counts' lands? They were good enough to entrust the defense of the Empire in us, to cast their vote to support us. Except for Boris Todbringer, obviously, the bastard voted against us, but you know, most of the other guys voted for us. So it's only right that we should do our darndest to protect them. Will you trade settlement for Imperial authority? I may do if I see an opportunity, Thomas. I'm not like going out of my way to be like real estate tycoon or anything there. Where the hell did he come from? Bummer. I literally had no idea he was there. Oh, was he the guy that was in Ubersreich? Did he just charge straight past me? I was hoping that Karl Franz was going to be, like, I was hoping that if he did that, Karl Franz was going to be close enough to intercept. But yeah, obviously not. Probably no point trying to, do any damage. He's pretty much doomed. Oh, we'll let him go down in glory, why not? Sneaky get time? Maybe we could do some sneaky get time. Daniel Strange Tongue. Actually, Strange Tongue would have been good. Strange Tongue. Hey, Snape. These guys rock snipe, stalk, and oh no, not snipe, just stalk. Yeah. I don't even know why I bothered coming to the battle. I'm not going to be able to do anything significant, really. I would not think. Oh, I went the wrong way. Can I cast that on normal troops? I think I can. Oh, I tried to dodge, but it was like, no good. No good. Alright. No chance for undefeated campaign? Oh, no, I was never going for an undefeated campaign. The defeats are what it's all about. It's the defeats that, like, give you the taste for vengeance. It's that taste of the taste of the blood in your teeth when you get back up out of the dirt. When the fire starts in your belly. The rage. You need those defeats. That's what fuels the engine. Oh, that's good actually, because that now we can kill him on the way, so it actually makes the Ubersreich fight easier and gives us that extra magic item drop chance. I mean, I'm not saying I'm not saying I'm happy that that guy's dead, but I would have liked to have used him for a I would have liked to use him for a builder, but that's all right.
Protector of the
Could have been worse.
ever onward.
In the name of Magnus.
Men, walk.
You know the Lumen Arc is buffed with reload time? Yeah, I do, yeah. Somebody actually mentioned that earlier. Sorry, I don't know who it was that mentioned it, but yeah, thanks for mentioning it, whoever it was, when I was asking about Empire changes. Yeah, I believe that, I thought I heard that they like buffed it, but they also nerfed it as well or something, or, yeah. Did they change, was it just the reload time that got changed, or did they do something else? It doesn't really, like, it's not going to impact this campaign much, I wouldn't think, because Lumen, they're not like one of my favorite, not one of my favorite units to recruit particularly.
My subjects call. Sigma, show us. Handgunners. My goal, Miraz. Free company. We are Sigma's heirs. I will not stand idle. This is my command.
All right, let's get an even better gun setup going this time. Just make it just a whole mouth of guns.
Take the ground. Yes, sir. Quickly. At speed. The Empire endures.
Death comes.
Halberdiers. Swordsmen. The Empire endures. Go! Soldiers of the Empire!
And yeah, we'll just try to sit about there so we get maximum accuracy. The mortar, in case you guys, I mean, I'm sure most of you know already, but in case you didn't notice, the mortar is way more accurate at really close range. So yeah, you want to get if you want to do accurate kind of support of your lines, you want the mortar to be just behind your infantry lines so you can just get it pinpoint accurate. If you try and mortar from like back here or whatever, like if I mortar over here, see how big the circle is? It's quite a big circle. It could land like anywhere around here. But if you get right up close and you mortar like here, then it'll be really tight. Hey, Maximilian. Thanks for the gifted subs, man. That's awesome. Super generous. Thank you, buddy. And yeah, well, thank you all the guys that were gifted memberships. Neutral Wanderer, George, Max, Erstes, Schwert, Benji. Yeah, welcome, guys. Thanks for all your support, everyone. And I love seeing the green names of membership in the chat.
At speed! Taking that position!
It's like we've got our own little gang, our own little cult of the science of war.
Sigma calls!
Oh, the Reichsguard here, mercilessly putting down these badly dressed enemies of the Empire. Brown and blue, guys, that's terrible. Come on, Reichsguard are the fashion police of the Empire world. Jeez, the rest of the army may not even have to get involved. These battles are so enjoyable to me. Like, I know it's just such basic stuff, these little starting battles, but I just love it, you know. And look at the Reichsguard. Look how maneuverable they are, how responsive. Oh yeah, it's like a brand new car. Just maneuvering around. Just oh shit, shit. That's terrible. Get out of there, spears. Oh yeah. Anyway, never mind that. The other part before when I was maneuvering well. Now that was my fault. I didn't see that this rock was like actually an obstacle. Yeah. Unfortunately, this guy's plinking my Reichsguard, and he's like doing a bit of damage to them, which kind of sucks. Actually, let's go on. Let's like freaking put a spell on him.
Spirits invoked.
Just getting firing squad. Blam.
Amethyst wizard.
Cannons, fire!
Alright, I think it's time to send in the sheriffs. Put down this rebellion.
Militia! Moving now! Charge! For the Empire! Prepare for combat! Moving now!
Oosh. Yeah, this guy's magic fire arrows is not much fun.
We serve France! Militia! For Heldenhammer! Understood! Go!
Death comes. Deliver them.
We get some artillery on this guy. The artillery's not going to hit him, but it's going to make him rout because he'll take extra leadership penalty from the artillery. He's got to look at all this artillery. I mean, all this different missile fire. I'm pretty sure there's an artillery. Yeah, attacked by artillery, another -8. Yeah, so just help him rout a bit more. We'll see if we can get them to kill him, because then they should get a bit more. Try and get basically everything on the Reichsguard just to keep leveling them up, because the Reichsguard are just the they're the stars of the show. You know, they're the blitzers. So if we can get them a few more points of XP, that's all the better. They don't seem very effective killing that guy though. I was hoping to get him up to 3 chevrons, but it's like 2's as good as we're going to get. Pretty close though. 25 XP, yeah. I'm the real star of the show. Thanks, Inquisitor Chase. Blue means it's NATO forces. They're not NATO. They're just... Oh yeah, actually, it is kind of like the NATO blue, isn't it? Chip away at the keg a bit early. Yeah, Friday. Yeah, I'm definitely feeling the Friday thing. I had a couple of drinks after work. I had a little. Is the stream typo intentional? No. What did I do with the stream type? What did I make? What did I do? Karl, Franz, ULRIKA. Did that make it? I don't know. Honest now, did that make it more enticing? Were you like, who's ULRIKA? I must click on this stream and find out who is this ULRIKA. Oh, now you drew everyone's attention to it. See, no one even noticed it before. Now it's like they can't unsee it. It's like no one can see anything except for ULRIKA now. 230 extra experience. I don't think we really need the replenishment. We're going to get through this next battle fine. I might get that extra XP on there actually, just to get a bit more veterancy. Leave it for legacy purposes, yeah.
As is my right by Sigmar's crown.
Excuse me. So yeah, we're going to get on a steel. We're going to focus on the Reich. No, wait up. That's not the right thing. Where's the Reichsguard at? Where's my Reichsguard? Oh, here we go. Speed of horse. Oh, one thing I hate about speed of horse, because the name, it says speed of horse, but it doesn't buff the speed of the horse. I don't know if that's ever irked any of you guys, but yeah. I mean, charge bonus is great, armor is great, but I mean, I feel like a skill that's called speed of horse. I mean, am I wrong to just think maybe there could be a bit of a speed buff attached to it? I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy.
Protector of the weak. By Sigma.
Raise your weapons.
They're going the same speed with the more armor. Yeah, that's right. It's like the speed. They were slowed down by the extra armor, but then the speed buff made them just come back up to normal. So
I will do anything
it's fine.
for Sigma.
Makes sense to me.
To war.
Wish it was better, more melee attack or damage. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's pretty poor. It's probably like my least favorite of all the red skills, like that I would never normally take. The only reason I'm taking it is that I'm specifically going to focus on Reiksguard for specifically going to focus on Reiksguard for Karl. So I thought, well, we got to take the Reiksguard skill. But yeah, so I think I'm going to go Reiksguard and some. I don't know. I'm probably just. I maybe just keep some of. I don't know. We'll see what happens. We'll see what feels good at the time. Actually, I usually go over the other side. This is like a whole other side for me now. Feels kind of weird.
Quick march! At speed! Quick march! No lingering! Taking position! Moving now!
How close are these arrows on me? Pretty good. That's good though, because we got they shot it from quite far away, so.
At speed!
Actually, it's not that good. They're shooting us quite a lot.
Quick march! Yes, sir, quickly!
Charge! Drop your lances, lads! Oh yeah, that's good. That feels good. Oh yeah, they didn't like that at all. They only got 1 unit of archers. Foolish. Weak tactics. Alright, we don't want to be in contact with those spears, so we'll just pull out. We'll just cruise off, casually cruise away.
Formation march!
Yeah, I want to get. I love great swords. They're just one of my favorite units in general.
Take position!
So if we can buff them, that would be great.
We serve the Emperor!
Do another little drive-by through these archers.
For the Heldenhammer! At speed
They keep trying to run a waver, but then they keep rallying.
now! To battle! Yes,
Just wavered them again. That's the third time they wavered, I think, isn't it?
take the ground! Yes, sir, quickly! For Heldenhammer!
Whoops.
No lingering!
Where's Karl Franz? I think I forgot to bring him. Whoops.
Halberdiers! All ranks, fire! To battle! Sigma! Handgunners! For Heldenhammer!
Oh, shit.
Yes, General!
Can't stop them. Oh my god. Jesus, guys. Just use some initiative.
What do you bid? Take position! Sigma guides us! To battle! Understood! For the Emperor!
Depart.
Ready? For the Emperor! Shoot them! Very well! Ready!
All right. We managed to save it. I think
Company!
we pulled it back from the jaws of defeat.
Militia! Get them! We are Sigma's heirs! Yes, my lord! Sir! Yes, General! Mortar! Yes, my lord! At work! Sigma calls!
Realizing your artillery is exposed never fails to give me a mini heart attack. Yeah, I was like, oh my god. Ah. Left him out there, hanging in the wind. All right, let's turn everybody's fire at will off,
Ammunition!
and we'll get some Reiksguard vacuum cleaning happening. See if we can get some get our fourth bar. At minus 525. We might get some. How close are we going to go? Oh, off their melee attack just to get some extra killing power. So none of these guys make it to the border. Actually, Franz, you don't need to keep killing now. Try and get to these guys before it's too late. How do you turn on the sound again? Shit. Look, I always forget how to turn the like unit sound back on. So I just like turn it off and then I forget how to turn it back on again. Battle. It's like control or alt or something. Shift control. Damn it. What is it? It's like control. Oh, is it? Okay, yeah, cool. I thought I actually turned it off. Alt X. Yeah, it's Alt X. Yeah, yeah, cool. Thanks, Peter Shanks. But yeah, I think it was just because I had it in fast forward, so it was right. Just tripping myself out for no reason. Which Chaos Dwarf Lord would make the strongest one-man doom stack? Yeah, I think Drazoth, I mean, I haven't really looked into it too much, but I think Drazoth can get like 90% ward save, can't he? Or 90% physical plus ward save. So he'd probably be the most durable. Although they probably all can. Like, Chaos Dwarves have got such good items. Zatan, yeah, I think Draz has got the most ward save and stuff, doesn't he? With his items. They're all monsters pretty much. Just like the items that they get as well. Like, I really like the mirror shield. It's like, it's not as beefy on paper maybe as like Armor of Destiny or something, but having that extra bit of energy shield is pretty cool. I think you can get energy shield. Is it Draz that gets energy shield anyway in your skill tree? You probably don't need the mirror shield if you've already got some, like even just like having just a little bit of barrier just so you can screw around with barrier is just always good, I think. So I might just occupy this one, and then we'll maybe loot and occupy the next one, and then that will give us.
Arch-Lector, I live to serve the Emperor. The nation calls.
Some more free company maybe. It would be good to have like one unit that can fire indirectly, I guess. Even though I hate archers, these guys can just be our like, you know, scouts or whatever. 600 base barrier, yeah. So you get 600 barrier in his skill tree, and then he can get another 400 from mirror shield if you want. But I think if you've already got the 600, you don't really need the 400. Like if you've got an Armor of Destiny or his purple armor or whatever. But yeah, they're cool because they can like, because he's got the arcane item that gives you 15% ward save on an arcane slot. You got the gauntlets of Bazarak that give you 20% physical on an enchant slot. So that's without even using your armor or your talisman slot. So you can still have Armor of Destiny and Talisman of Preservation. So that's like just any dwarf character can have that. You know, you don't even have to be a legendary lord. So yeah, and I think Draz has got some. I can't remember what items he gets, but I think Draz has got some ward save on his items as well. So he's even better.
The Empire.
Yeah, I don't really tend to go for the one-man Doom stack builds. Andrew Tobias is a big one-man Doom stacker. I don't know if he's in chat today, but I'm sure he'd have an opinion about it. Norska is next to get an update from what I hear. Okay. Where do you hear stuff from, LG Gamer Gaming? Is there some news that I'm not aware of?
Yes, to unite the provinces.
From whence did you hear this
Sigmarite Arch
this
Lector.
knowledge?
Sigmar lightens my steps.
Champion. Sigmarite Archlector, ready to serve.
Yeah, well, I don't know. Maybe Nathan's got some special info that I don't have yet. But yeah. Are you sure? I'm pretty sure if I don't know about it, then like he wouldn't officially know about it. He could unofficially know about it, but yeah. I would say that if Nathan was making a video about Norska possibly getting updates, it was probably just like a Oh, I mean, he might. Maybe I just haven't checked my messages. Maybe there is some news and I just don't know about it. Who knows? Who knows? But yeah, I really want Norska to. I don't even think Norska even needs an update that much. Like, I'd love it if they got some more content. Like, I don't really necessarily want them to get an update. I want them to actually get some more content. I want to get another hero and another lord. Like, having the two lords and one of them's a troll, like, that's not even my problem with Norska. Like, kind of in a nutshell. Like, my whole problem with Norska basically is there's not enough fucking Norska in Norskan. You know what I mean? Like, they've got no Norskan barbarian hero, which I think is just iconically the whole player fantasy of Norska is having like a barbarian kind of warrior dude as your hero, you know? And they don't have one. So yeah, I feel like that's like a big miss in for Norska. Which I assumed was just coming later, but it's been a long time now and it still hasn't come. And the fact that, you know, you've only got two lords and one of them isn't even a Norskan warrior, he's a troll. You know, like, it's like, eh. Yeah, don't get me wrong, I do like Throt and I do like Throt and I do like I wonder if we should save Gotrek and Felix for later on so that we can have the three of them all hanging out together. Maybe some Familiar Lord. Jesus, Maximilian, fuck off. Fuck off with your Familiar Lords. No Familiar Lords, no fucking Troll Lords. I want some fucking Norskan Lords. Yeah, Forest GK, you know what I'm talking about. Surtha Ek Lord, exactly. Nah, yeah, I mean, I don't know, maybe a Familiar Lord would be cool or whatever, but nah, like, honestly, I just want to see more Norskanness in Norska, you know, like, I feel like they just went a bit too hard on the monsters and everything, which is a good idea probably at the time to differentiate them and everything, but if you're, like, looking for the pure Norskan experience, yeah, I feel like it's a bit unsatisfying at the moment, especially because they don't have any post-battle replenishment right now. I don't know if I should hit tier 2 here straight away, or if I should just... Yeah, I guess I should. That'd be, yeah. And I'll, even though technically get more money from the money, I might go for growth. I might go for the clay pit so we can get a bit more diplomatic bonus out of it. We're probably going to lose Grunberg, I reckon. Like, somebody's just going to come over and take it out. Like, one of those many people that I just randomly attacked for no reason earlier is going to come back and haunt me.
Yes. Aye.
Yep.
Ice.
Yes. Welcome, my countrymen.
Yes.
Still earning off those relations.
One road
To war. Sigma's will.
Does Grunberg still have that special tavern? Ubersreich does, yeah. Yeah, Surtha Ek would be cool. Although, I don't know if Surtha Ek is like a massive character from the lore, but he's certainly a massive character in the like Warhammer, like Total War Warhammer lore. Like, he's just a real meme, you know, favorite character. Yeah, the thing with Nathan is that, like, if he had a real source and somebody had told him that, yes, Norska is going to be the next one, then he probably wouldn't be able to say it, you know, unless it was, so, you know what I mean? So, I feel like you're probably talking about speculation, but I haven't seen the video, so I don't know. Yeah, like, you know, I don't know. Maybe there's been a release of info that I don't know about, but yeah. I don't tend to keep my finger on the pulse that much. Surtha Ek isn't a lore character at all. He's pure Total War meme. Oh, really? I thought he was a character from the lore, like a minor, you know, minor dude. You don't have to just watch the video and just tell me whether he said it's a fact or whether he just guessed it. Because I'm assuming it's just his speculation. Which is not, yeah, I'm not trying to, like, you know, I'm not trying to say that his guess isn't good, but I would like to just specify whether he's saying it is coming or whether he's guessing that it might be coming, which I think is an important distinction to make. But yeah, I hope it is coming. I'd love to see a new Norskin upgrade. As long as the Norskin upgrade isn't a fucking Familiar Lord. God damn it, Maximilian. Get out of here with your suggestions. I suppose we're pretty rich, so I guess that would be the way to go right now. We should keep this out. It's always nice to have 1,000 buffer so you can stop a war, if there's a war. Surtha Ek is a minor lord for the Varg. Is that from the Total War Warhammer wiki, or is that from like Warhammer Lexicanium wiki? When we get in that roadmap, I don't know. I haven't heard any news about it.
Now,
And we should be able to take this.
protector of the weak. By Sigma.
Yeah, I might take it with
Onwards.
might take it with that guy
True servant
so that
of
we can
Sigma.
maximize our movement to get back up here again.
Ever onward. Moving out.
I command here.
Following Sigma's path.
Arch-Lector,
Probably should
protector of the weak.
probably should pop some magic as
Here
well.
to serve.
Warhammer wiki. Okay. I think last time CA said anything about Norska rework was just before the Immortal Empires launch. Oh, did they? So you reckon they were just talking about that minor rework that they got like with Immortal Empires, and that's all they were going to do? Maybe.
I do not fear death.
I feel like they just need a one problem with Norska getting a new character hero is there isn't any faction lords. Blah, blah. No, I don't want a legendary hero. I just want a hero, like a Norskan warrior hero, like yeah, like just a, you know, like a Norse berserker or a Norse tribal Norse, I don't know, yeah, whatever, bearskin. Like chieftain's bodyguard, fucking whatever, just like a classic Norskan warrior guy, you know, with an axe and a loincloth or whatever. Like, I feel like, yeah, you know, like when you play like Empire, you've got like Empire captains and arch-lectors, you know, like classic kind of warrior dudes, you know, as heroes to be heroes. But yeah, for Norska, they still don't have like their iconic kind of character hero. It's like for orcs, how the Black Orc Big Boss. Like the Black Orc Big Boss is the ultimate orcish Chad hero, you know. And for ages we didn't have an orc hero, and in which I thought was a real crime for greenskins, you know. And yeah, and it's the same with Norska. They need their like iconic, you know, Conan the Barbarian type dude as a hero. They need their lords to be cooler as well. Like their lords aren't very cool. They did really well with the greenskins update. Yeah, the greenskins update is really good. I actually like greenskins now. Like I never really used to like them, but now I actually do like them. Like they're not like one of my top races still, but they're definitely like when I feel like, oh yeah, it's time for a greenskin campaign, I always actually have a good time with them. I really love the scrap updaters, the scrap upgrades as well, like how they reuse them for Dryco too, which is cool. The rest of the Wood Elves don't have the scrap upgrades, do they? Or is it just Dryco that gets them? Or is it all the Wood Elves now? Actually, maybe it's all the Wood Elves. I can't remember. But yeah, the scrap upgrades is a cool thing because that, like, it can definitely get reused for other factions, you know? That was like what I was saying with the Chaos Dwarves. Like, one of the great things about the Chaos Dwarves is not just that the Chaos Dwarves are so great, but also that they introduced all these new mechanics that we can then see kind of reused for other, like tweaked and reused for other factions to make them better. Especially the economy. Like, I mean, obviously we're going to see, I mean, I don't know for sure, but I mean, it seems obvious to me that we're going to see the Dark Elf economy is going to be influenced by the Chaos Dwarf economy stuff. You know, I would assume, you know, I couldn't see any reason why they wouldn't put some of those upgrades into the Dark Elf economy. But yeah, like, it's really exciting to me, the idea that they might add some of that Chaos Dwarf economy stuff to other factions as well, you know, that'd be amazing. But yeah, anyway, so that's just one of my little, like, pet things that I'm excited about with Chaos Dwarves. Like, yeah, like I said, just not just the Chaos Dwarves themselves, which are amazing, but also just the idea that they might herald some new stuff for some of the other factions as well.
Yes.
We just need one Marauder champion. Yeah, that's it, a Marauder champion. Exactly, that's exactly what I want. Just so I can live my Hero Hammer Norscan fantasies. Because it's just like, you know, when I do my Hero Hammer with Norska, it's just all werewolves and fucking and scrawny wizards on chariots. Like, where's my Chad Conan the Barbarian guy? I want to make my, like, band of elite godlike warrior Norscan heroes. But it's alright. Hopefully it'll come eventually.
Ready to serve. I have my orders.
Not sure why I'm trying so hard with this battle. I guess it's just because I was talking, so I wanted to, like, string it out for a bit. Rescale those human corn faction heroes a bit. Yeah, they could do that. I'd really like to see, like, a half-naked one, like a berserker one. You know, there's literally just, like, a loincloth, maybe, like, long hair, like a Conan dude. That'd be really cool. Like a Conan guy with, like, some axes, or one big axe or something. And, I don't know. Whatever, just something to, yeah, maybe you could differentiate it. Although, hey, I'd love to see just a black metal Viking as well. Like a guy that looks like the Corn Champion, or looks like ULRIKA or whatever. I could definitely go some black metal Viking. Don't get me wrong.
Take the ground! Free company! Standing by! Ready for war! Great swords! Detachments move! Quick march! Hold and drive! Swordsman! Ready! Formation march! Quick march! Faith is my shield! By Ulrik's wrath! Servant of Sigma! Sigma!
Why is half naked always topless? You went the bottomless version? Like, he just got out of bed and he's just in his jocks. Alright. Turn off our guns. Just let our Reiksguard clean up. Well, there's silver chevron now. We'll see how early we can get him to gold chevrons. What turn is it now? Turn like 5? Sporting 3 hammers. Charge. What are we up to? 414. Oh, I don't think we're going to make it. Oh, look how fast they are. I mean, they're on 4 times speed, but they're like really just responsive and quick, especially at the start of the battle when they've still got all their energy. You know, they haven't got tired yet. They're just like, I love how quick and responsive they are. So good. You just watched Red Sonja a while ago? Yeah, those old 80s Conan movies are pretty cheesy. But they're, Make the Imperial Authority makes you cry, Mark Oliver. Jeez, that's a strong reaction. My attitude to it is that it's not perfect, but it's like very workable. You know what I mean? Like I kind of like it if it was a bit more complex, so that you could do it. You could feel like you were doing a bit more like Empire machinations. You know, I feel like the Chaos Dwarves are like a really good example of how like a perfect theme. You know, like the theme of them of just this obsession with industry and production and all that, as well as being all evil and everything, is like super like it's just a really strong theme that like permeates all aspects of the Chaos Dwarf design, you know, and like from the mechanics to the like vibe to, you know, to the slave kind of armies with the slave kind of races and the Chaos Dwarf races, you know, and like it just all of it kind of feeds into that same theme. Whereas I feel like with Karl, Franz and Reikland, you know, they do have the Imperial Authority there that's supposed to kind of represent it, but it's certainly not to that level of Chaos Dwarfs where like everything feeds in together. You know what I mean? Like I think like if you wanted to go full hog like they have with the Chaos Dwarves for Reikland, you'd need to like make it so more like something to do with like borrowing armies and stuff like that, you know, like Karl Franz having to actually get the allegiance of other factions and get them to like send him armies and everything, but not like Confederation where you just own them and have complete control all of a sudden, but like he does deals, you know, to like get their armies and they join him and, you know, do stuff like maybe something to do with borrowing armies that like makes it more makes him borrow armies more or something. I don't know. Well, yeah, I guess that's the one major thing that we can see that's the glaring failure of the Imperial Authority system in Warhammer 3 is that you can't like use allegiance points to like, you know, build. You can't make alliances with the other factions, you know. So every other faction in the game can get allied units from their allies, except for Reikland, that's supposed to be like the super ally faction that's automatically allied, but you can't actually ally and get units from your So it's kind of fucked up. Yeah, like this button they don't have this button. Kind of fucked up, but yeah.
Yes. By Sigma's will.
It'd be good if like once you got there was some sort of they should just still have the alliance, like the alliance button, but like and you use that to be like if you get to that level where it'll let you have the alliance, then that's when you can like actually get troops from the other factions and stuff. But like it doesn't sort of actually do anything like an alliance because actually. Yeah, you should just be able to do alliances, I reckon. Yeah, why don't they just do that? Like, what would be the problem with that? Like, if they just added back the ability for Karl Franz to have alliances and defensive alliances with the factions within the Empire, like, would that somehow conflict? I mean, maybe I'm not thinking of something, but would that somehow conflict with the Imperial Authority system or not work or something? Like, why not just have him have the allegiance system and be able to ally with them?
Protector of the weak.
But yeah, anyway, I love Norska, and they're not one of my favorite factions to play for various reasons, but they're one of my favorite factions in terms of like not favorite, but they're like I've definitely got a soft spot for them for their like whole kind of vibe, you know what I mean? So I definitely think they could be
Yes, to unite the provinces.
I think they could be
Men,
something.
we must attack.
Sigmarite Arch-Lector. Your word is my command.
I wouldn't mind having a Regal guy just in case we want to use him to keep public order, but I don't necessarily really actually want to keep public order going right now, but
To serve. Champion of the faith. true servant of Sigmar. I
Put
serve
him out
the
here.
Elden Hammer. I will do anything for Sigmar.
Nah, that's nah.
Praise be to Sigmar.
I was gonna
I live to serve the Emperor.
I was trying to get fancy with this and
Sigmarite Arch-Lector.
yeah, but that's silly. Just
I will go.
just be
Calls.
not silly.
As is my right by Sigmar's crown.
Okay, I'll try to screw around too much and like I could have gone for like extra gone in channeling stance to get some winds of magic and stuff, but then these guys would probably likely get ganked by this army and I don't know. I mean they probably would have been fine, but excuse me, sorry. The electric counts would kill each other if you could ally with them? Yeah, you reckon? Probably. How good are these lords? I couldn't use an Archlector, neither Huntsman or General over a regular lord in my campaign. Oh, really? Why? Because you don't have the DLC? If you've got the DLC, then yeah, I think the Archlectors are far and away the strongest lords. But I don't know, maybe I'm missing something. Excuse me. But yeah,
What orders?
the Archlectors are good. Thanks, guys. Gesundheit. Yeah, I'll get that going early. A bit costly right at this moment, but we've got just enough money, so wouldn't be a Mercy the Mad campaign if we had any excess cash.
So, an ad. Who calls?
We've got some pretty good relations going with our Empire brethren.
What?
It is good to see fellow sons.
The,
Have any new enemies that we need to defend the Empire from?
so, what? The Empire.
No, I'm still working on Dryka and Festus. I'm not really ready to take them on yet.
Sigmar's.
Where's Wolfspaw tonight? Yeah, if I'm not gonna play Festus again tonight. Wolfspaw, if you're out there watching this about the VOD later or whatever. But I'm gonna kill Festus, so we'll get some Festus in the game one way or another.
Yes.
So yeah, I believe we need to get Karl Franz to level 12 to unlock the ULRIKA quest.
The Empire.
Oh yeah, where are we gonna put these walls? Are we gonna just build the walls and then immediately delete the walls again? I assume. Is the change to AI anti-player bias noticeable? Do they still trek all around the world? Hey Sven, I don't know, I haven't really noticed. I mean, I noticed when I had the endgame scenario on for the Black Pyramid, that the Black Pyramid guys, when I was playing as Drazoth, so I was, you know, wherever Drazoth starts. Where is Drazoth? Here? Yeah, Drazoth starts here, and I had the Black Pyramid endgame on, and they're here. Somewhere. Yeah, about here somewhere. And they were trekking from there all the way over to here to attack me. So yeah, but I mean, I don't know. I mean, that was an endgame scenario, so maybe that's a bit. Maybe endgame scenarios have still got a higher amount of anti-player bias compared to normal factions. But mostly it seemed like I haven't noticed anything bad. Like that's probably like my main experience with this patch. Like nothing like really jumps out as like being massively changed, but it's more like a lot of the stupid things that were annoying are just sort of gone, but you don't really notice it. Like apparently they fixed a lot of these maps. So like before, when you went to a forest map like here, you would just randomly get like a desert map and shit. Some of the maps were just fucked up and they weren't like representative of what you see on the battlefield. So they said that they apparently went through and fixed it so every map now represents what you would see on the strategy map. I'm sure there's probably still a few little mistakes here and there, but basically you know what I mean? You don't really notice that because it was only glaring before when it was completely wrong. But now when you go into a battle and it's appropriate to the map where you were, you don't really notice anything, you know, it just works, you know? So yeah, I feel like that's kind of my main that's my main experience with the campaign. It's like I don't really notice like anything hugely different, but it's just more like you just notice that you overall don't feel as pissed off because you don't notice as many things like being annoying. Anti-player bias is still there. Oh yeah, of course anti-player bias is still there. Like anti-player bias is in there for a reason because it makes the game more fun. If there was no anti-player bias, it'd be super boring. But it's sort of, I guess the trick is tweaking it to the point where it's like kind of it's internally consistent, sort of like it feels realistic, I guess. You know what I mean? Yeah, you don't want Malekith coming to Bretonnia. Yeah, that's like weird. Like, why would he do that? You know? But you know, I could imagine like a faction a couple of provinces over declaring war on me and then killing everyone in between me and them to get to me or whatever because they're a big evil empire or whatever. Like, that doesn't seem too far-fetched to me, you know? But like when you have a faction come from the other side of the map, completely ignore all their nearby enemies, get wiped out trying to chase after me, you know, that's weird, you know? So yeah, one of these dilemmas, you always demand return. Doesn't matter what the situation is. There might be situations where, you know, the +1 could get you from 9 to 10 and get you that confederation. Even then, it's probably mostly better to just always demand return, because if you demand return, you'll get +1 fealty, right? So you get whatever relations it says there, plus this +1 fealty. So and until you get to the point where you're drowning in fealty, you know. But like the other thing is that you need all of the factions to be alive for you to keep getting those dilemmas. Like if that faction, if one faction's dead, then you can't demand that the other factions give them back to them. So you want to keep them all alive, and demanding that they give back a region is also helps keep the weak ones alive, because the weak ones are more likely to have their regions conquered. So, you know, if you give them back, then they're more likely to keep the weak ones alive longer. So yeah, long story short, always demand that they return if you're not familiar with Empire. If you're an expert in Empire, then you don't need any advice from me, but and you might have a different strategy, but if you're new to Empire, then yeah, always demand return.
Champion of the faith.
Alrighty then. So we want to set everybody up on the border.
Going forth. Praise be to Sigma.
Bring me to my men. Attack! No peace, just war.
2 full stacks at turn... what? Oh, sorry, I think I missed part of that conversation. All right, I think as soon as we step like one spot in one square inside of this zone of control, we should get should instantly get battle. But it won't be a siege battle, but it'll still be inside the settlement.
I cannot.
Actually, let's let's put everybody on foot. Tank it up a bit.
Awaiting orders.
They're obviously a lot more tanky when they're on foot. Well, actually, they used to be more tanky when they're on foot. I actually haven't really paid attention to whether they're still more tanky on foot. I assume they are still more tanky on foot, because they're, like, despite not losing any invulnerability frames or whatever, they're still a smaller target when they're on foot and be hit by less things. Well, we could go for a sweet auto-resolve. Kind of tempted to go for the sweet auto-resolve, actually. It's not, like, that sweet, but... we've got, like, crappy magic, because of, you know, Danny Strangekind has devoted his studies to killing one particular guy instead of killing mass enemies. Yeah, I might just take it. After all that, like, all those careful battles protecting our troops, and then we just waste their lives. A brutal battle. Battle can be a pain. Give it a try. Yeah, Oh, I don't really have the right setup for it. I mean, I could. I mean, I'm sure it could. It was probably winnable, but
For the Emperor! Sigmarite Archlector.
I command here. I see no other option.
all right. Let's get the F out of here.
Forward in his name.
We need to do some.
I live to serve the Emperor.
We need to do some recruitment. There's not really anything I want for these guys. Yeah,
I serve Sigmar. I will go. Honored to serve.
Should we get rid of this guy or should we keep him? I guess we'll keep him.
Protector of the weak.
Reassuring renown. I wonder if I should get what's perceptive. No, he's not really going to be a recruiter. Need some juicy caravans to catch that. Yeah, we'll get to this. Yeah, let's go hit some caravans. It's a good idea. I like your thinking. We need some
I serve Sigmar.
we need some more capacity. I should have thought of that actually. I don't know why I didn't start recruiting earlier.
Sigmarite Archlector.
So, by the comet.
Yeah, I won't worry too much. Hey Nicholas, make me an Archlector. All right. Yeah, I guess we better do some. We better do some.
I am Franz.
Some renames.
They will obey.
Nikolai von Crampton. Boom. Thanks for the support, Nicholas. Much appreciated, bro. Nicholas jumped the queue a bit there, but we better get some other heroes of the line in here. Merloan,
Ready to serve.
Brother Neutron the Wanderer. I can't miss out on him.
By Sigmar.
Bernhardt Merloan. Oh yeah, Merloan kind of works as a surname. Oh yeah, we'll just keep it. We'll go pure. Keep it pure. All right, RPD Matt. What was your? Did you figure out a role playing name for RPD Matt? I don't know what we can do with it. I think it's unworkable.
The nation calls.
I serve Sigmar.
Ready.
Warrior of Sigmar.
Rupert Matt. Rupert de Matt. There we go. Brother Rupert de Matt. There you go, Rapid Matt. Uppity Matt, Rapid Matt. Done. And Regis Dis Matter. Indeed. Ripidicus. All those would be amazing. And then of course we have Captain Maximilian von Stephanus. No, we don't have enough fucking things. All right, we'll have to just do Captain Maximilian. Boom, Captain Maximilian, a loyal bodyguard. You will be you will almost certainly be the first one to achieve glory, Maximilian. Well, maybe not actually. We've already lost a lord, so it could be anyone. Mesnat, I discorded you a wall of text. Oh, okay, awesome, man. Well, I won't stop the stream now to read it, but I'll check it out later, man. Thank you for that. I'm sure it's going to be something interesting. You always come up with some good stuff.
Is it time?
Yeah, if anyone's got some science they want to discuss offline, check out the description down below. We've got some stepping in for Kurt Halborg, exactly. Yeah, got a link in the description down below to the Discord. If you guys want to sign up for that, you can also DM me as well if you got any interesting Total War science that you want to discuss. But I actually prefer to have it like as an open discussion normally. So if you want to talk to me about or want to talk to other people about Total War science, go into the Discord and go into the relevant channel. There's like a channel for everything. There's a general Total War science channel for Warhammer 3, and then there's one for each race. So there's like Chaos Dwarf science, Empire science, Lizard Man, Filth science. So if you want to chat about something, go in there, chuck a comment in one of those in the relevant channel, and just write at Mostly the Mad, and then it'll ping me, and I can go and see what you guys are discussing in there.
Ever vigilant, protector of the.
But yeah, I find it's good to get more people involved usually, because like you'll come across something and you'll be like, oh, I just recruited this and this happened or whatever, and then but if you've only got like 2 people like looking at that, then you only have that perspective. But if you have like 17 people looking at it, then somebody else can chime in and be like, oh, I had that once, but for me it was a bit different, and someone else can be like, I had that, but it was this, and then very quickly you can figure out what's going on. So like I feel like that's the way the science happens best, if you get a few heads on it. So yeah, so by all means DM me if you want to chat about Total War science. My DMs are open. But yeah, if you want to join the discussion in the science channels on the Discord, that is also really cool. All right, good. I think I don't actually have anything else to do. I was just distracted by my own conversation. None of these things are actually any good, really. Normally, but none of them do anything. The only thing that's sort of good, I guess, is that this that one I guess is good, sort of. Minus corruption. I don't know. They're all like useless. None of them really make any difference. But yeah, these we figured out the other day that these fort type settlements, because they have no public order, their public order is always 0. So it's a good resource for Chaos Dwarf players. If you're stacking up, like if you're stockpiling labor, like ridiculous huge amounts of labor that you can't use, you just stick them into these settlements, because they never lose any public order. So you're always just losing that flat 5% per turn instead of losing heaps. The plus 20 growth does make the growth does make a difference. Good point, Sven. I'm not planning on paying for quite often I'm not planning on spending the money to actually upgrade it, and I'm probably not planning on doing this time either. But it's still good to go for the growth, because that way when you do eventually be like, oh yeah, maybe I should upgrade it, you've like already have 3 or 4 growth stacked up there ready to go. Good point. The growth does make a difference. And definitely, and the growth is the one you should go for. I usually go for the growth one anyway, because it actually gives you that plus 5% global trade tariff bonus, which actually technically helps you. It's so small that it would be like irrelevant and unnoticeable, but so they still lose 5% of labor per turn. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no. Like if you're at 0, like the forts are always at 0. They're always at 0 public order. So 0 public order for Chaos Dwarfs is minus 5%.
Protector of the weak.
Actually, yeah, that's a good point. We could outsource the defensive Helmgart to like these dwarfs or something. That could be interesting. Is this actually a ruin, or is that Skaven? That's actually a ruin, right? Like it's got no corruption. I wonder if that'd be worth capturing and just selling it to Durthu to keep him sweet. Do you reckon I've got time to get it, or you reckon he's already on his way there? I don't really have the money to spare to have another extra lord screwing around with it. It used to be Skarsnik. Yeah, that's right. Fun fact, you can revive Carrick Ziflin there. Carrick Ziflin. Is that these guys? Yeah, for those of you who don't know, Blackwall's been working on his faction revive map for the last few months, I guess. Couple of months. So yeah, he's got like I think it's a nearly 100% accurate map of like every location in the world and what faction that you can revive if you raise rebels there. Pretty cool resource. That's these guys, right? Carrick Ziflin, yeah.
Yes. Praise be to Sigmar. Following Sigmar's path. Your word is my command. Guided by Sigmar.
I am Prince and Emperor.
I think we're gonna just have a little bit of a sleepover in Altdorf just to get a bit of.
Your word is my command.
Get a bit of.
It shall be done. Moving out.
Is anyone not ruined? No, everyone's pretty ruined.
The Empire.
Praise be to Sigmar.
Here to serve. I will do anything for Sigmar. My journey begins.
What time is it? Turn 6. We want to get here by turn 9 ideally, but we don't really have the health.
I command here.
Might have to sell Helmgar. A bit. Oh, bro, we got a free warrior priest. Monster tracker. That's actually not a bad trait for a map hero. I don't really like using my warrior priest as map heroes, but that's kind of cool though.
Pick up the pace.
How long has he been sitting there? I didn't even notice him. Warhammer 3 magic attacks are never a bad thing. You know what? Magic attacks are never a bad thing because you can't resist magic attacks specifically, except for with ward save, which resists everything anyway. So yeah, so it's like never a bad thing. It's at worst, it's neutral. Got Astrogoth today. Got with Astrogoth today. All confederations by turn 46. Oh, nice work, Blackwall. Yeah. So the other lords still are not. The other lords are still not immortal, right? When you get them.
Ever vigilant.
We're gonna need some financial assistance. Let's call on our many loyal allies to see if they want to give us some free cash.
Who calls?
I think they might have gotten sick of giving us free cash. The Empire, the begging period of the Empire is over, apparently. We could try and sell more wars to more foreign powers. Oh, we can also try and sell, like, try and get other factions to join our wars. Which is probably a good idea. So these are quite close to 0, right? We could make him go to war with him if we wanted to. Not him, though. Definitely not him. We might have left it a bit late. I reckon we could have... Maybe we could have done that earlier if we had tried earlier.
Yes? So, what? Welcome, my countrymen.
Not really happening, is it? In war, prefers to expand slowly and consolidates before moving forward. Fiercely protects own lands, wipes out harmful corruption. Yeah, that's pretty good. Pretty good trait.
Who calls?
Protective,
Yes.
protective.
Right.
Protective.
By the
Protective. What happened to the distrusts Imperium or whatever? Oh, look at these. They're all protective Imperial authority.
What? Who?
Oh, that's sort of, I don't know how I feel about that. Remember when in Warhammer 1 how they used to all have like weird different personalities? Some would be like super easy to confederate, some would be like hating everything from Empire and stuff. I feel like it's kind of a bit boring. They've all just got the same personality now. Hey Otto, how you going, buddy? Excuse me. Marienburg still has the aversion. Yeah, nice. I feel like that's... Oh, well, they've got the history aversion. Oh, right, so they've still got the same personality, but they've just got the historical relations, right? Actually, that's a good point. Do the other ones have any, like, historical... Military, no.
The Empire. Yes.
Oh, yeah, ruler's tolerance to Reikland. Plus 35.
What?
Ruler's tolerance to Reikland. Okay, so they've all got it pretty much. What about Midland? Does he have it?
Yes.
It seems weird that ruler's tolerance to Reikland on Boris, because isn't he supposed to be like aggro with you? I suppose they took out that quest. Wish they would put the Battle of Bloodpines Woods quest back in. I really liked that battle. It was cool. Welcome, my countrymen. Always makes me giggle. What do you mean? What's funny about that? Oh, from Marienburg, you mean? Because they're not really your countrymen. Alright, what can we do here? I think we might have to sell the dwarves some more wars.
What? The Empire.
Born to rule.
Sick. Who calls?
Now,
Yet? What?
onward. By the light of the lady.
The Skull Smashers. Where are the Skull Smashers? They're just in Grung's Inn,
Yes.
right? They're probably going to get wiped out pretty soon, though, aren't they? How many settlements they got? They only got one settlement. They're probably weak, really weak as well.
You go. I am the. It's late in the.
Knowing my
day.
luck, they'll probably come and
Empire
smash
to
Isleheart,
send its
but
ambassadors to it shall be.
see how we go.
Protector of the realm.
No, I'm not going to mess with the Wood Elves. Not at this early stage.
What? Take what's theirs.
What? Doctor on call.
He's not at war with anybody. That's weird. Can we, like, get him to go to war with somebody?
No prepare to be cut.
Who would he... Any greenskins? No, he just, like, he hates my guts, so he's not going to go and do anything we say. That'd be pretty cool if we could get him to go to war with somebody, though.
Ready?
Oh, the dwarfs aren't at war with anybody. What the fuck is going on? I never noticed this before. Why are the dwarves not at war with anybody?
What? To war!
Is it because... Oh, maybe because they started off at war with the bloody... Yeah, they killed their starting enemy. Right, okay.
Welcome, friends of the
I wonder
Dowie.
if we can get them to go to war with our enemies, which will give us some positive relations, but it's not going to help us much in terms of money. Yeah, it doesn't really help us at all. What if they go with 2? Okay. So we can get 2.
All right.
Not
Sigma's will. Up now.
Aye.
Stone.
One rug. One rug.
Yeah, I know. Alright, we'll just have to hang on a bit longer.
Awaiting orders.
Is it time?
Champion of the faith.
Here to serve.
I serve the Heldenhammer, warrior of Sigmar. True servant of Sigmar.
Yeah, you got to get to level 12, I believe, to start the quest for not Ciri ULRIKA. "58% support my decision to play Karl Franz. 19% wish that we played Chaos Dwarf Train Science." Well, okay, I feel like maybe I've won some people over. I feel like it was a bit more 50-50 to start with. But now it's like, yeah. I guess all the people that want to see Chaos Dwarves just aren't watching the stream, so their votes don't count. But yeah, no, apologies for those of you who want to see some more Chaos Dwarves. I'll probably play some more Chaos Dwarves like either tomorrow or the next day. It's just that I've been playing Chaos Dwarves non-stop for the last 2 weeks now, and I honestly am loving them, and I could easily just keep playing Chaos Dwarves for another week straight probably. But yeah, I thought it would be time for a nice, a little refreshing little break might be nice, I thought.
As is my right by
Alright.
Sigmar's crown.
See if we can...
Awaiting orders.
Archlector.
Where exactly does this army get to?
So,
Right there. Alright. So let's put
Sigmarite Archlector.
uppity mat into
Yes.
in camp stance.
now.
And then we'll put Franz
Move!
into transfer stance. So these guys can all get some replenish.
Bring me to my men.
Protector of the weak.
Yes. On march!
True servant of Sigmar.
I go where I'm needed.
Warrior of Sigmar.
Maybe we need to
I serve the Heldenhammer.
we might need to cut costs slowly, Nicholas,
Champion of the
as the junior member of the team. And I might have to put you to bed temporarily. You will return though, as soon as we can afford you. You're just too drippy. Too drippy with all your gold chains and shit. We just can't afford that kind of expenditure right now, Nicholas. Got to be a bit of we get to vote, but you've got to decide what you want to play. Yeah, that's right. I've got the veto power. I've been too powerful the last 2 weeks as Chorfs that I'd significantly weaken my campaign experience with Empire gameplay. Yeah, that's right. Like, we've got to bring it back into some reality now. How do you get ULRIKA? Oh, hey, Darkwings. Have you got ULRIKA in your game? So the first step is that you need to register your... I should have done this right at the start of the stream, actually. Shit, I'm kicking myself now. Yeah, if you haven't got ULRIKA, you need to register on Total War Access. This is Creative Assembly's like website or whatever. So you have to register on Total War Access. I've been registered on Total War Access for ages, and I had, but I had to actually go into Total War Access, go into my account, log out, and then log back in and link my account to my Steam again, and that made it work. So yeah, so if you haven't got ULRIKA, so if you're not sure if you've got ULRIKA, the easiest way to do it is go into a custom battle and just load up an Empire army or a Kislev army and see if ULRIKA shows up there. If you've got ULRIKA unlocked, you'll be able to select her for a custom battle for Empire or Kislev. So yeah, so if you've got her in there, then you're good to go. Go and play your Empire or Kislev campaign, you'll be able to get her. If you haven't got her in there, then you have to go and register on Total War Access. So just check that out, link it up to your Steam account, and then you'll be good. But yeah, if you want to know how to get ULRIKA unlocked in the game, I actually made a little video about that. I think it only goes for a couple of minutes, so I could probably just link that, I guess. ULRIKA there she is, Mercy the Mad. How to unlock ULRIKA for Empire and Kislev. But yeah, but basically we need to basically we need to yeah, you've been snoozed. Sorry, Nicholas. But yeah, basically we just need to build, get to level 12 with Karl Franz, and then, I think probably any Lord will probably do it. You just have to get somebody to level 12, but it definitely works with Karl Franz. And then once you get to level 12, you unlock the quest. The initial quest will be to build the level 2 walls, tall walls, I think it's called. And then once you do that, then you can, once you do that, then you can, I want to go straight for cavalry or get some cheaper, or do you want to go plus capacity for wizards? We're probably going to have that reasonably soon. Actually, I should be farming students as well. Jeez, I haven't played Empire in so long, I forgot about farming students. So yeah, so hopefully that helps you, Darkwing. So yeah, you just got to register your Total War Access. If you're already registered on Total War Access, go click on your little face in the corner for your account stuff and log out, and then log back in. And when you log back in, it'll ask you to link it to your Steam account or whatever, and then you just do that, and then you should be good. You only have 1 unit to get students with anyway. No, I've got 5 units to get students with. I'm pretty sure your lords can get students as well. I've just only got one unit to apply my student to. But yeah, you're right. It doesn't really matter that much at this point. It'd only be like 10%.
The Emperor. Sigmarite Arch-Lector. I go where I am needed.
Praise be to Sigmar.
I don't know if I should try to get that extra replenishment or just get the fuck up there. I might just force march them for starters, and then if we get time to replenish once we're up here, all the better. If we don't, then
Sigmar's path.
off.
I am Prince and Emperor. My orders are to move. Make haste, men. Onwards!
I serve Sigmar. Volkmar will never allow it.
Oh, but well. Doesn't Karl replenish in neutral regions? Yes.
Summon the Elector Counts.
He does.
Ever onward.
Good point.
Ha! My faith burns.
Did I forget this guy? I think I did. Yeah, I totally forgot about that. Yeah, Karl Franz. That was another little update that they did that was good. But I think it shouldn't be just Karl Franz. It should be like everybody, you know? Like, I reckon they should make it that... Yeah, I think, like, I feel like they should just make it so that you can ally with them. Make it so that there's, like, instead of having no alliance, make it so that the alliance doesn't do anything in terms of, like, AI. All it does is lets you recruit their units and gives you replenishment in their regions. That way you can still have it sort of like based on the Imperial Authority system, but with that extra ability to, you know, increase it. Yeah, we really need some more money. Well, hopefully our money problems will be over soon.
Valiant.
The Empire.
Come then. Only Sigma's...
So be it. So,
Approach us, friend. And
I will.
We are one people.
Who call?
Kislev.
On. Yes. Dominate.
Yes?
The Empire. So,
What? Yes?
Miss.
who call?
All right. It is.
So, the...
Sorry, it's checking for wars. Oh, here we go. We could go Crooked Moon. Should we go Crooked Moon, or is that just asking for trouble? Because Crooked Moon probably are not going to go away. So if we take this 1,500 gold, we're probably going to have to pay for it. I don't know if we actually need the 1,500 gold right now. Like, if we could get it, if we get 4,000, then it would be worth it, but we're still going to be 1,000 short. Yeah, I might just have to... Might leave that one for now. Is Midland killing Festus? Normally Festus gets into Midland, don't they?
My lord, a rival power desires a change in your mutual relations.
He's taken her gig.
True servant of Sigma.
Wait up. So
The nation calls.
yeah, something like that. Yes, right. So we can just get replenishment on Karl Franz anyway, so we don't even need to worry about the in-camp stamps. So that's good.
Step to it. I see no other option.
Praise be to Sigma.
I think we can probably go for one turn.
Sigma lightens my
Technically we're trespassing, but I feel like he's probably not going to just immediately
True servant of Sigma.
attack us.
Your word is my command.
Hopefully.
Here to serve. I will do anything for Sigma. Going forth. The Emperor would be displeased. I will go.
All right, I think we're in position.
There is power within prayer.
Have you discovered Beligar yet? No, we haven't discovered Beligar yet. No, we haven't. No. Like, we can see him on the map, but we don't have diplomatic vision on him. Festus has been dialed back, I think. Has he? Yeah, he doesn't, like, normally when by the time I get up here, like, he would have already taken Crudenwald. He'd have, like, 2 armies floating around.
Would agree.
He still looks quite mean compared to us, but not too bad. I feel bad about not defending our allies.
Welcome.
I'm sorry, Great King Thorgrim. Oh, he's only going to give us 1,000 now. Badass. It was 1,500 gold last turn. Now it's only 1,000. Like, all right, whatever. We'll take the scraps from your mighty dwarven table. The filthy human beggars we are. Look at this beautiful gem-rich lands of Karazakarak. Is Karazakarak a little bit more sturdy nowadays? Like, as I was noticing previous patches, they were just getting wiped out, like, all the time. Like, were you guys seeing that, like, in, like, 2.3, 2.4, like, Karazakarak literally just getting killed and, like, wiped out a lot of the time? I don't know if that's fixed now, or changed now. Bloody Ungi come begging again. Yeah, that's it. They still get wiped out? Okay. Well, it's up to us to save our mighty dwarven empire, mighty dwarven allies, so they can march forward to us with us into a grand future. All right, I think we are going to have to outsource. I think we're going to just have to sell Helgart to some dwarven contractors and get them to take over management of the empire's. Oh, bro, 751. That's really crap. Nah, I don't know. It's good having, because even that, like, I could sell it to them and they'd build it up and everything, but then we run the risk of having a faction that's at war with us and not at war with them. Like, you know, like if Paravon or whatever went to war with Empire, but they weren't at war with the dwarves, they could just march straight through their lands. Whereas at least with the with us owning it, if somebody is at war with us, then that'll block them for one turn at least. So yeah. Every game I've played, they allied up and whooped, but I haven't played as Order. Yeah, well, that's always been a thing, hasn't it? If you play as the bad guys, then the good guys get strong and vice versa. Turn 9. Yeah, turn 9 is usually when you start seeing caravans in the old patches. I haven't actually played an Empire campaign in 3.0, so I don't know. Has anyone played Empire recently? Have you noticed if you still get caravans at Hergig? Or a few people commented that they were still getting a lot of caravans at Fort Jakova, but yeah, I don't know about Hergig. They still arrive there? Okay, then. Well, yeah, hopefully we'll get lucky and catch an early one. Lots of caravans at Hergig and Beckhaven? Okay, awesome. Right, well, hopefully we're still in the... Well, I don't know if we want to get the plague just yet.
I am Franz. They will obey. So be it.
What orders? I serve the Heldenhammer. I shall see to it. Servant of the faith. Ever onward.
Might actually bring this guy back here because he's more likely to get the plague if he's in there, right? Infections, growth, plague. Oh, this plague doesn't actually cause attrition? Oh, that's okay then. I guess we don't care about non-attrition plagues too much.
Awaiting orders.
Oh, Crude and Wild.
Protector of the weak.
Is Crude and Wild is... Crude and Wild's part of Midland, right? No. Oh, Crude and Wild's part of... Oh, okay. So we've got to like... Yeah, we've basically got to occupy Hergig, give that back to Hochland, then occupy Crudenwald, gift Crudenwald to Middenland to sell them for money. Then we'll get the dilemma: demand that Middenland return it to Hergig to get more Hochland. Yeah, sorry, did I say? Yeah, I think I said something wrong. Yeah, and then demand they give Crudenwald back to Hochland so we can get more Imperial authority. Would be something like that. Would be the ideal scenario. So I thought I saw smoke. Oh, it's just their torch fires or whatever. Weird. I need more troops, but I can't really afford it.
Very well.
Don't really want to go after Vestus right now, but
I will do anything for Sigma. Guided by Sigma.
yeah, I know Festus can do a plague that does attrition, but he doesn't currently have it on, right? So if we kill him before he does that, then we should be alright.
Now. Sigma heals us.
Ever vigilant.
Bring me to my men.
Alright, I think we're pretty good. Yeah, if we don't get any caravans soon, we might just have to
I am Karl Franz.
go for it. That wheel and deal and saved 139
You
gold.
are not welcome in my court.
Oh, bro. That was bad timing. I guess magic resist for our armies is on the menu. Yeah, we can't really afford that right now, so. I guess we'll appeal to the electors, because prestige is the thing we've kind of got the most of right now.
My pleasure.
You reckon we should just go after him? It was a plus 1500 gold. Lol. That would have been crucially important actually if I had taken it, if I had read it properly. So there's advantages to drinking a shitload of coffee, or like every stream, and there's disadvantages, Ludovic. I think you've just pointed out one of the disadvantages. It doesn't matter whether you're making good decisions or bad decisions as long as you're making them fast. That's my strategy. Coffee's good though. Well, if nothing else, it has amused me. You've amused me. Thanks, Ludovic. Otherwise I would have missed out on the that little bit of pleasure I got from laughing at myself over that. Fighting against humans. Well, we are going to be fighting against some humans, but yeah, I'm not too worried. I don't know if I've got the balls to attack him right now. He's got 2 giants. Like, I normally like to attack him with like a stack and a half, and then it's like, you know, it's not bad. And talk with absolute confidence. Yeah, that's right. Liz rocks up just to egg me on. All right. So if I take this, then I'll get yeah, if I take this and I gift it back to Hockland, then I'll get will I get all my movement? I keep all my movement, don't I? Pretty sure.
Moving off.
Oh, he's got another army as well. This is going to be messy.
Champion of the faith.
He's got 2 giants. He's got trolls. He's got fucking chaos warriors. He's got all the. He's got all the good shit. It's going to be rough.
By Sigmar, moving out. Following Sigmar's path.
Oh, and we're going to have this plague as well. What's this plague do? Oh no. Oh, okay. No, Turkey doesn't have the plague anymore. I thought it had a plague on it.
Servant of the faith. Ever onward.
Yeah, that's fine.
Who calls?
We have Sigmar on our side. That's true. He doesn't have Sigmar. We've got Sigmar.
Honored to serve. Ready to serve. Forward. In his name.
I command here.
I shall kill you. Then
All right, let's. I'm not going to war with anyone until somebody pays me. Wiz, give me the money. Let's see. Who's going to get the highest bidding? Ooh, not bad, not bad. 1300 from Midland. All right, Midland. Let's hear some other offers though. All right, I don't want to just jump into selling myself short.
Come in peace.
900. Okay, that's an honourable offer, an honourable honour from Ostland, but I don't think Ostland's quite got the juice.
So,
Come on, Talabek land.
Welcome, my countrymen.
You rich bastards. 1257. No, I think Midland edges you out. The bid.
what?
Bid from Midland.
Rocher's friend.
1300
Take your offer.
going once. Going twice.
Of course.
1337. The elite bid from Midland. The 1337. Nice. Alright. Paid. This war has been paid for. It is on.
Ready. Raise your weapons.
Okay. That didn't... I thought we were going to have a battle there. I wasn't paying attention.
Praise be to Sigmar. My journey begins. I go where I'm needed.
True servant of Sigmar.
So,
I'm scared.
Warrior of Sigmar.
I like to always have some sort of cheating advantage. But I don't seem to have one right now. We get every possible boost we can get. The Empire is full of bureaucrats. Yeah, I've heard that said before.
Ulrik's will.
Ooh. Oh Jesus! Oh God! This is gonna be rough. An ambush would be good. Yeah, ambush would have been good, but I don't want to. Yeah, see, if we try to get tricky with the ambushes, we might end up fighting 1.5 stacks in one go instead of just the 1 stack. So at least this way it's only one. So yeah. All right, we got this. Let's do it for the Empire. This is where faith, steel, and gunpowder comes together in the Holy Trinity to defeat evil. This is what I love about Warhammer. The common man that rises up in defense of his homeland against the evil invader. For Sigmar! For the hammer! Good one, Bar. Well said. Alright, we fought this battle before many times. Many times. We've got a nice hill. We could use the hill, although the hill can sometimes be a bit of a trap because your handguns can't get shots on sometimes. Storm clouds gather, yeah. Should we do some hill? Yeah, I probably will try and get Felix, Gotrek, and ULRIKA in the one army together. That'll be fun. All right, well, yeah, I think I might use this hill here. We're a bit too close, really. I'd rather be a bit further away, but we do have this left flank secured, which is nice. And also, if we come down here, like, if we come here, we can use the hill a little bit, but they can just come around the side, and then they're on the hill as well. Whereas if we come here, like, they come straight into the hill, which I think is a bit nicer. So yeah, I like to be like, I don't like to be back here, because if you're like back here, right? See how the hill is? Like you're back here, when they're far away, you can shoot like straight across like this. When they get up close to the bottom of the hill like blocks them. So I find with your guns, like I actually like to have the guns kind of like halfway down the hill. That way you're still getting a bit of a height advantage. That's going to make sure that you're definitely going to be firing 100% of the time. But yeah, you're not, yeah. Actually, maybe we should go over this side more. Because if we're trying to fire across this way, this bump here is going to be a bit shit. It's a great hill to look at. It's a great to look at hill, but not a great to be on hill. Zero gun depression rip. What? Yeah, we've got a heap of depression. That's the whole point of being on the hill. The only thing is, I'm just like, yeah, the only thing is firing sideways across the hill, which we're probably definitely going to want to do. Whereas if we just sit in this nice flat area here, we don't have any hill, but we've got, you know, flatness, which is probably the safer option. And the other thing I'm just worried about is our heroes. Like I think that they're going to wait, maybe. I'm not sure if they're going to wait or they're not going to wait. But if they don't wait, then, you know, being here is going to be further away. Yeah, hills do make line of sight weird, yeah. Yeah, I think we'll just go for this flat ground. It's just safer.
Standing by! Crossbows ready, General!
They're gonna be like all over us, and it's gonna suck.
Great swords!
Probably want to be more spread out than this so we can actually keep firing when they start to like overrun us. The problem, yeah, it's like those giants and stuff are like, they're bad news because they'll wreck everything. Anything that you really put against them, they'll pretty much wreck it. Maybe we just go with like sacrificial swordsman units, like just send one out like over here or something to try to. Because like if I send the 3 warrior priests to try to hold down one of the giant will just beat the shit out of them, you know. So it's not going to be great. The giant doesn't like to be shot at. Yeah, no, yeah, obviously we're going to shoot him, but like, we need to stop him from, like, there's 2 of them, right? We're not going to get both of them down instantly. So one of them's going to be running through our shit unless we try to tie one of them up. I don't know, it could go really well. It could go really well, you know? We'll just have to see.
Sigmar's heirs! Awaiting orders!
Don't forget the artillery. Yes, good point. So we'll just put it back here. Thanks, Bal. I mean, I'd like to think I wasn't gonna forget it, but even more than liking to think, I'd like to actually not forget it. So appreciate that. What do you think about this? It's a thing of beauty, isn't it? Not going to be beautiful for long, though. Sacrificing unit of swordsmen? Yeah. I think it might be a good idea. I know, we won't sacrifice them out of hand. We'll give them a crack. Give them a day in court. Okay, they're gonna wait. Yeah, I wasn't sure if they were gonna wait. If like, I maybe would have gone more for this tactic if I had known they were gonna wait. But one swordsman is gonna be giant lunch here. Yeah, the mortar's facing the wrong way to make it walk faster. Because if I faced it forward, it would have to turn around before it started moving. So yeah. Put it back a little bit more. They haven't got any like bats or anything. Oh, they have got bats. Our Furies. Oh, hopefully they won't get to our mortars. Hold up, bro. All right, let's see which of our warrior priests is going to die today. Be cool if Empire had some kind of crane gunner unit. Well, they might actually get crane gunner unit at some point because they got like the Hochland long rifles. I think that the Hochland... Wait, is the Hochland the unit? Is the unit that you get from Hochland the Hochland long rifles, or are they called something else? I remember what they're called. But yeah, Hochland has like long rifle sniper dudes, right? And they well, no, actually they're not really snipers, are they? They're just normal handgunners, I think. Or they're slightly better handgunners. But yeah, I don't know, whatever. But the Empire engineers, I'm pretty sure there's an engineer have like some sniper rifle kind of action. So they could maybe do something with that. The only problem with all this is how are we going to set them off? I don't really want to make the artillery vulnerable. This guy's not on a horse. Hey, Scott Bonadonna, how you going, buddy? For Sigma, for the Empire, for glory. Indeed, I really dig that sentiment. We'll put you on the list here. I'm sure you'll make a famous Empire general at some point. Actually, you can be this warrior priest. I don't think he's got a name. Brother Scott Bonadonna. Yeah, I wonder if these knights can get away with a bit of hit and run action. Would I still do anything for Sigma? Yeah, I mean, kind of, pretty much. I don't really want to waste this, We should get impact on these because they're small, right? Should have come around and charged downhill on them. Would have been better. Actually, we can still do that, can't we? Oh, they're activated. Fuck you, then. Should have just done the original charge. They mostly got away.
Quick march! Moving now! Yes, General! Yes, sir, quickly! At speed! Go!
You got me on the uphill. That's not going to be great. We might be able to get a bit of impact. The Rex Guard is in effect. Oh no, they're coming back. We let them get too far out. Well, I think they might be angry now. So that was good. That was our objective. All right, get ready. It's coming.
For the Emperor! Yes, my lord. The ground quakes.
Steady, men. Steady.
Reichsguard Knights!
For the hammer. For Sigma. Lances down. Yes, crush the infidel. We got some charge bonus on them, but they're standing firm. Oh, we're taking some big damage. Did they countercharge us or what? Oh, we're getting chewed up. That's rough. Yeah, we don't want to fight any serious battle. These Reichsguard, they're dilettantes. They like to fight like harmless peasants and unarmored archers. They don't like serious warriors. Maximilian, you bit off more than you could chew. I know we might have been we could probably win if we cycle charged them, but it's gonna be costly. See if we can extricate these two unlikely knights. This one will get out. This guy might not make it. Oh, maybe. See if we can get him out this way. Oh no, he went back in the pile. Oh, he's down. Alright, well, he had a good run. Hey, Sepish, again, buddy. I was trying to lure these guys into the guns, but they're too smart for me. They're going around the outside.
Formation march! Quick march! We serve the Emperor.
Moving now! Crossbows ready, General! By Ulrik's wrath! At speed!
We await your orders. Now! Archlector!
To battle! By Karl!
The Empire endures! Reichsguard Knights! I do not fear death! Reichsguard Knights!
Blow deathly winds. Set off.
Sir! Swordsmen! Reichsguard Knights!
Where's those giants? There is one.
Handgunners! Engage! Warrior priest!
By Ulrik's wrath!
Ready for war! Hammer of the Empire!
Shit's all falling down.
We are Sigmar's heirs!
Sigma! Ready to serve! For the Emperor! Shoot them!
These giants are not
We are
going down too fast.
Shoot them! Crossbowmen!
For the Warhammer!
Mortar! Yes, my lord.
Sigma call! Take the ground! Lodge!
Moving now! Sir!
Spirits invoked.
Charge!
I don't like see properly.
General! Sigma guides us. Attack! For Heldenhammer!
Crossbow ready, General! Sigmar guides us! Ready to
Can we get this
fire.
giant down? Fucking go down.
Eager for battle!
Excuse my French. That was a waste. I don't know why I did that. Alright, the giant's going down. Good, good. This one's going down. Okay, as soon as the giants are down, I feel like... I mean, that's not like the only threats they've got, but
Now!
that's like the things I'm most scared of, kind of.
Swordsman! Sigma calls!
All ranks fire! Fire!
Very well!
Any of our heroes dying?
Of Sigma!
I don't even know where that guy is.
For the Empire!
Missiles at the ready! Quickly!
Yes, sir! Ready to serve! Ready!
These are the giants down, right? I hope so. Oh, the greatsword's got smashed.
With
Oh, this chariot is still going.
The faithless!
When you drop Festus, that should reduce their will to fight a little bit. Oh, where's our artillery? Right into the Reichsguard, probably.
Cannons fire!
Reichsguard Knights! Formation march! Crossbows ready, General! Sons of Sigma!
But no infantry left on this side. Just heroes are the only thing holding the line.
Awaiting orders! Heldenhammer!
Get them! Hand gunners! Spot us the target! We are ready!
Glory!
Take your targets! Hand gunners!
Quickly! Prepare for combat!
Alright, we'll just murder everything we can possibly chase down and kill.
Prepare for
Anything is slow enough to, like, not get away.
For the
Try and kill it. Victory!
Swordsman! To battle!
France. Like Bretonia. That was a good fight. It was definitely a tense one. Probably, you know, I mean, I don't know. I probably didn't need to lose that much stuff, but yeah, it went okay in the end. We didn't lose. There was nothing catastrophic about it, so that's the main thing.
Weapons primed. We obey.
Fate is my shield.
Sigmar is with me.
Sigma calls. My Ulrik's wrath.
Yeah, I'm just trying to kill as much stuff as we possibly can. Because, you know, everything we kill here is less stuff we have to kill later.
Reiksguard. Yes, sir, quickly. Taking position.
Hopefully there's inventory, can finish them off. Let's kill some of them. Maybe not. There's no goal. Wins a win? Yeah, wins a win. For sure, for sure. Alright, we'll see if we can take out some of these guys. Reiksguard tearing across the field at 78 speed. Didn't think we were going to get another chevron, but it's alright. Alright, that's pretty pretty good. Hmm. $78. Well, it's better than 66. But yeah, I wouldn't mind getting a speed banner on Maximilian. That'd be good. The sacrifice will live on in all those who survived and claimed their widow on returning home. I thought it was going to be a really noble speech, and then you're all like, steal their women when they get home. You ruined it, Mark. Bud says, hey man, have you encountered the bug where putting in skill points causes your game to crash? Yes, I definitely have. So yeah, it's kind of annoying. Is the cavalry faster than 95? I mean, you can get cavalry to go faster than 95. I'm not sure if there's any cav that are naturally higher. Slanesh would be the fastest ones, wouldn't they? Oh yeah, flying cav. Yeah, good call. Flying Pegasus, sort of. Slanesh cav is faster than 95. Okay, cool. Got the plague for our troubles.
I am Prince and Emperor. So,
True servant of Sigmar.
We could probably put everybody on horses now.
Your word is my command.
Ever vigilant. Praise be to Sigmar.
Now,
Oh, so these mounts actually cost money. They cost 50 gold more when they're on these mounts, whereas the Chaos Dwarf mounts apparently don't cost any money. It's weird.
Ready to serve.
I serve the Heldenhammer.
So these guys are in camp stance.
Here to serve.
Protector of the weak.
ready.
Like I definitely want to wipe him out, but it might be a good idea to keep these guys in camp stance.
Yes, to unite
Might be
the
worth more than
provinces.
the
Awaiting orders.
magic item drop
Servant
chance.
of the faith.
I mean, I would like some more magic item drop chance.
Summon the Elector Counts. Into battle.
See you, Mark Oliver. Have a good one, mate. Hey, Paul. Playing evil factions again, I see. What do you mean? They're playing the Empire. Oh yeah, I was mentioned to you before, Paul. I was saying we're not playing Festus, but we're killing Festus. So that's almost the same thing, right? Festus is featuring front and center in this current campaign. So that's, you know, basically the same. Actually, yeah, this is where you normally fight Festus. You quite often fight him. The Empire is evil, Chaos is good. Oh, okay. Well, I was playing Chaos Dwarves up until
Standing by.
pretty, you know, most of the time.
Ready for war!
Sigmar guides us.
Oh, wait up. Still got them set up backwards from the last. Oh no, and it's saved, so it's gonna be the same again this time too. Oh yeah, feel the burn, trolls.
Reichsguard.
Swordsman!
Sigmar calls.
Caster of Shaiish. Spirits invoked.
Swordsmen. Sigmar calls. To battle.
The Empire implores!
We serve Franz.
Swordsman!
The Heldenhammer.
Prepare for combat! Formation march!
For Franz.
Blow deathly winds.
Great swords.
Cool.
Reichsguard knights.
All right. Well, we don't really need to. Well, I may as well run down a few more. Triple silver, rank 6. Festus is the bestest. Classic. Does anyone know if Chaos Dwarfs actually feature much in the lore? They are right near everything, but haven't been mentioned in any of the limited books I've read. They're not one of the like major factions. They're not like as high, you know. They're not as central as, you know, the other factions or whatever. So yeah. So no, I'm not an expert on the lore, but I'd say no. Like I've not read like all of the novels or whatever, but yeah, I've never read a Warhammer novel that mentioned the Chaos Dwarfs. They probably get mentioned. I think they get mentioned in some Gotrek and Felix books, don't they? Like I think they say somebody asks Gotrek about them one time or something, doesn't he? Gotrek and Felix side novels. Okay, thanks, Chris the Chase. There you go. But yeah, no, they don't feature a lot in the lore. They're a minor race kind of thing, like, you know, like Cathay or Ind or Araby or whatever. Brother Maloan has received the plague.
I command here.
Sigmarite Arch-Lector.
Champion of the faith.
In the name of Magnus.
I wonder if I should force march. Don't know. Alright, well at least we got money, we got enough money to go up to rank, at least we got enough money to upgrade Altdorf now, finally. So that's a good thing. Yeah, we lost our noble guy, so we can't reduce our build time by 1. Fortunately, that's okay. +5 campaign movement range is +5. +5 is +5.
Your word is my command. True servant of Sigmar. Here to serve.
I am Prince and Emperor.
Oh yeah, Brother Bonadonna, a Tillian warrior priest, one of a Tillian father and a Reiklander mother. Brother Bonadonna brings the pain to the enemies of the Imperium, of the Empire. I mean, all right, we'll dehorse everybody again. I think now.
Protector of the weak.
Protector of the weak. True servant of Sigmar.
Bring me to my men.
Tillian mother and a Skaden father. That's rude. That's rude, Xavieri. Casting aspersions on Brother Bonadonna's parentage. Have you noticed the bug where you're switching mounts back and forth because your hero and lord to lose HP? I noticed it first was a ton. Hey Lucas, I didn't notice it. I actually Linksy told me about it. He made a video about it as well.
The Empire, by Sigmar's will.
Yeah, so we can sell all this stuff to these guys again for more money. Because yeah, so we sold it to them. They died. We brought them back, and we sold it to them again. That's how we. That's how we do.
Come then.
Do you know who?
What?
We are one people.
Alright. Yeah, it would actually be good to have another lord up here, but now that I don't have one.
Of the faith.
Don't have a priest there. These are different. These are not the same priests that we've got. These are warrior priests of Sigmar. Oh, there it is. The Holy Grail. The Holy Caravan of Cathay. That's what we've been waiting for. So,
A quest has been issued, mighty lord.
excellent.
Great
I don't
adventure
care about that.
beckons.
I don't care about your quests. Silence.
While the potential
Silence, fool.
rewards are great, so too are
This guy hasn't been vetted by the Church of Sigmar. We don't listen to anything he says. Don't trust him. Okay, this guy. Right. So this guy is going to give us lots of money, obviously, because he's a caravan. But we've also been doing a bit of... Dude, he ain't got no hat. Okay. But we've also been doing a bit of captive science lately, right? So we can auto-resolve it for 100% kills. We get the maximum amount of money, because the money is based on the kill, I guess. The money that you get sort of based on the money value, I guess, of the army when you kill it. But the Lord is like artificially pumped up in value because he's a because he's a. I'm gonna put these guys back on their horse again. I don't know if I'm just like killing them by constantly taking them on and off their horses or not. Yeah, I think he did just lose some more health in there. How much does this guy got? It's got 2445. 2813. Oh no, he got some more health though. That's right.
Summon the Elector Counts.
4288. 49. Yeah, no, so he's good. What was I gonna say? Yeah, so you obviously get more money from the initial post-battle reward if you kill them all, right? Which you can do with auto resolve. But if you want to take the replenishment, or you want to take the actually, no, the replenishment doesn't matter because you cap out at 8% anyway, right? But if you want to take the post battle money, I'm pretty sure the post battle money is based on captives, and so if we get more captives, then we should get more money. So yeah, normally you don't get hardly any captives from auto resolve, but if we manually fight it, we should be able to get a lot of captives, and therefore get a lot of money. That's the plan. We might get a lot of artillery to the face. Oh, he's in a horse. Oh shit. That's not good. If he gets away on the horse, then that means we don't get all the money. It's okay though. Even if we don't get all the money, we should still get, you know, fat stacks. Should be okay. Mostly the money has a multiplier, I believe, because if you kill one near a building and fight the garrison, you get extra, so 64k by fighting caravan next to an army in a garrison. What? So like a garrison counts as an army. So if you have 4, you can only have a maximum of 4 armies, right? So yeah, a garrison counts as an army. But you can also get post battlement. You can also get, you know, things that give you bonuses to loot, which we don't have any, I don't think. But yeah, normally the maximum when you have 4 lords would be about 40k, but I'm guessing you had something extra that was giving you bonus post-battle loot from like a follower or from the building bonus or something.
See to it. We are
Not sure.
Quick march. Moore's going to be busy this
This is armor. 50. Well, that's not great. Okay, he'll do. He'll do is some cavalry in a pinch. But yeah, no, I'm not talking about the instant money. I'm talking about the captive money. You know, the money that doesn't normally amount to much. But I was thinking, and it still isn't going to amount to much. But I thought if I'll try to like get a few more captives than I normally do, and see if it, you know, see how much we get. Sorry, I probably could just put it on fast forward. I'll just wait the full 2 minutes until the reinforcements come on. No rush. I wonder if I reckon these guys can do some anti-artillery action without getting wrecked by their ring gunners. The ring gunners are probably going to shoot us, aren't they? No. Alright, fine. Not sure. What's the best way to do this? They didn't fall for it. We're invisible. We're not here, bro. Why are you facing all your guns at us? I mean, the multiplier for all enemies, so you get a caravan. Oh, okay. So you're saying the modifier that you get for caravans also applies to loot for other armies that join on the same side as the caravan. Can I win this? I can win this, but well, I can win the battle, but a win is really yeah, no, that makes sense. Yeah, thanks, Total Hamster. I hadn't thought about that, but yeah, that makes sense though. So yeah, so if I had have declared war on Hergig before this battle, then I could get bonus loot from destroying Hergig at the same time as this army, basically. But yeah, you wouldn't get that much money though, because most of the time, because the armies wouldn't be worth as much as the, you know, as the Lord bonus. But yeah, it could be interesting. Could be some interesting applications. Definitely keep an eye out on that one. I don't know what the best way of dealing with this is. Like, the main concern is we want to try to kill the Lord. I think it's going to be tricky because he's on a fast horse. So, like, ideally I want to just rock in there. Shit, we're going to get artillery in a second. Yeah, I really do want to just rock. I really want to just rock in there and wreck him with guns. I'm pretty sure he's faster than my lords. 78. Oh no, he's the same speed as like most of them, except for this bad boy. He's faster. Yeah, okay. I don't know. I feel like restart as Chaos Dwarfs. Get out of here with that sentiment, Wolfsfall. We'll probably play some more Chaos Dwarfs either tomorrow or the next day. If I'm having like absolutely too much fun, I might do another episode of this tomorrow. But yeah, the Chaos Dwarfs will be back, I'd say, at the latest on Sunday. But I might just do Chaos Dwarfs tomorrow again as well. I don't know. We'll see how I go. I am really digging this Empire campaign, I gotta say. Fuck it. Let's get it on.
Cannons fire! Raging target! Moving now!
How close are we to their gun range? We're about to hit it, I'd say. Yeah. Oh, these horses came into vision. Shit. Hide. Quick. Oh, shit. Alright. Get out of there. Alright, hopefully we'll shut down the artillery with the God Squad over here.
Servant of Sigma!
Blam! Flowers on in there.
Sigma is with
Get some buffs up.
to battle, brother!
Take that artillery out quick smart. These guys need to run now. They needed to run a minute ago actually, but a bit slow off that on the mark there.
the Emperor!
Ready for war! Moving now! To me, men! To battle! At
I don't know if we can
speed!
try and pull out of this.
By Sigmar's will! We are ready!
Sigma!
Heldenhammer!
Drill him.
Free company! In range!
Don't let him get away. Come on. Kill him. Kill him. Alright, beautiful.
Emperor's might!
Now, ideally we want to
Hand gunners!
yeah, route everything and then kill after routed.
Out and drive! Fire!
Awaiting orders! Sigmar is with me!
For the Emperor! All ranks, fire! Swordsman! Command for combat!
Ready to serve!
For Altdorf!
Eager for battle!
Spirits invoked.
Get there!
Try to get as many captives as we can.
Great swords!
And then hopefully we can get even more money, or we can at least get maximum replenishment. I mean, we should get maximum replenishment pretty easily, I would imagine. But can't really rate. No.
Archlector!
Shaiish empowers.
Death to the faithless! As you say!
Sons of Sigma! Attack!
For the Empire!
Yeah, I'm trying to. If we can run down like every single dude, then we'll get literally the maximum amount of cash we can possibly get. Empire Mortar feels weak after watching Drake. The Empire Mortar is a tier 2 artillery piece that's operated by like 6 dudes. The Dreadquake Mortar is like a tier 5 ginormous, like biggest artillery in the game, which is loaded by an ogre. I feel like that's a slightly unfair comparison. Like, I'm not arguing with you. Like, the Dreadquake is definitely a lot more powerful than the Empire Mortar, but yeah, I mean, I would be very surprised if it wasn't. Surprised and dismayed.
Death comes.
Ready for order!
Reichsguard! Formation!
I don't think we're gonna really touch anything else.
Sigmar exultant!
Ready! Karl, Franz! We obey! Double time! Very well! Reichsguard!
Oh, the Rex good. Oh, there it is.
Taking position!
Trying to just wipe out everything I possibly can.
Death is imminent.
We are Sigmar's heirs!
Caster of Shaiish. Death's force.
College of Pyrotechnics versus Dreadquake Squad. Love to see it happen. I'm sure you'll see it. I'm sure you'll see it. Getting city allies might be cool for their war machines. Yeah, I'm actually, that's something I'm really looking forward to, actually, Wolfswell. I feel like Chaos Dwarves would be a really cool just flavor addition to like Chaos Warriors of Chaos and Monogod armies. Yeah, like I can like, you know, have an Archeon with like, you know, all of his Chaos Warriors and Chosen and everything, and having like a contingent of Chaos Dwarf blunderbusters and artillery and everything would be really cool. Just from a looking cool situation. No unit caps. So yeah, you get no unit caps when you recruit them as allies, whereas when you recruit them as actual Chaos Dwarves, then you have unit caps. So that's kind of funny. Oh, I forgot to. I could have Doom and Darkness to break him earlier, then we would have got more captives. Because the ones at the start that we killed, the ones that we actually killed during the battle, we don't get them as captives, obviously. So we still get the money. We still get the initial instant money. I think is just based on how much you defeated. Doesn't matter whether you kill them or capture them, I don't think. But when you choose the post battle option to take the money, that's based on the captives, I believe. So yeah, so I was hoping to try. I was trying to kind of like maximize that a bit more. But it's, yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter anyway. It's only a small amount of gold compared to the 40,000 or whatever that we should get from killing the Lord. Like instant post battle money, I mean. 38,000, yeah. So yeah, so this 730 treasury, I believe, is based on the amount of enemy captured, but yeah, it's pretty poor, isn't it? Pretty poor. Yeah, even though we got like, because we had the 4 lords, we got like the quadruple captured amount, but it was still fuck all. I kind of feel like I should take the replenishment actually, since we don't really need money anymore. Oh yeah, oh cool. We'll get Nicholas back out again because we need more lords.
Champion of the faith.
Protector of the weak.
Protector of the weak. I serve the Helden Hammer. Your word is my command.
Champion of the faith. Following.
So yeah, we need to go and take out Brass Keep. Oh, he's gonna ruin Dwell Crudenwald, isn't he? Dick. Yeah, I can't reach it.
Praise be to Sigmar.
I am Prince and Emperor.
Is his lord up? Is his other army in there? Because if he is in there, then I basically want to force march over there. But if he's not in there, I don't want to get these guys ganked by roaming army.
On it.
Military presence 8. Yeah, they must be in there, right?
Calls.
Yeah. They're there, all right.
I am Franz. They will obey. Pick up the pace.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure if we go there, they won't be able to get around us. Oh, they can get around us, actually. Shit, all right.
What orders? I will do anything for Sigmar. Awaiting orders.
All right, nice.
True servant of Sigmar. I go where I am needed. I will do anything for Sigmar. I serve Sigmar.
Get Nikolai von Crampton. Oh, actually, I might want this Receptive Lord. Regal. Yeah, we might have to keep Nikolai as a... He can be our brutal enforcer that keeps public order in places where we need to stop rebellions. But that's not what we need right now.
Warrior of Sigmar. Following Sigmar's path.
I tend to like to rush, once I get tier 3, I tend to like to just rush tier 4 as well and just leave everything else at tier 1. But, we get some Reichsfort. Get some Reichsfort going. Which settlement's like the least likely to get taken out, you reckon? I don't know, they're all pretty vulnerable, really. Could go for Grun, I don't know. Which settlement is the safest? I don't know, they're all, none of them are really that safe right now. I guess, nah, I'm just gonna go for tier 4. We're already up to 2 growth. With 3 turns we'll have 3, so we may as well just push through and go for the growth for 4.
Bring me to my men.
Is there replenishment in the tech tree? We should try and get some more replenishment.
Yes.
Supply wagons? No. Is there any replenishment in Empire Tech Tree? I'm guessing, I don't think there is there? Grunberg's pretty safe, yeah. Yeah, I wonder if we're going to have to worry about Kazarek up here. He's normally down around here, so you don't normally have to worry about him, but like if you go on this side, you normally don't have to worry about him. If you go on that side, you usually get ganked. Yeah, Grunberg I probably will go next when I get a chance.
Be at peace, for that is all
Zarina Katarina. Yeah, right. How about we give you nothing? Take from you everything. War with Clan Mulder. Alright, well, good luck with that. Maybe if you hadn't have sent me that insulting diplomatic offer, I might have joined you in your war. Ain't there elector seats for replenishment? Maybe. I'll check it out. I'm not really going to go after an elector seat based on that though. But if we get it anyway, I mean if we get it as a bonus. Oh, Bloodbringer. So 4, so even if we get another 2 high relations, it still puts us at 6. Which is not that great. Oh, we've got Middenstag here we could give back to him. Oh, except for it's probably going to get ganked by these guys. How come we didn't get it? Well, we didn't get a dilemma to give it back to Hergig. That's weird. Did I get another dilemma this turn? I don't think I did I? No. It's like literally just that turn just happened and there was no dilemma, right?
What?
Dilemma is sometimes a few turns delayed. Oh, really? I've never noticed that. Is that really true?
Ready.
Like when you get the return dilemma? I thought if you didn't get it straight away, you didn't get it.
Fight for our nation. Raise your weapons.
So 4.9, 4.2. Yeah, okay, cool. So now it looks like they fixed that bug, right? Were you, or is it? It was only on heroes that it happened.
Awaiting
I thought it was. No, it was lords as well. Yeah. Yeah. No, it looks like they fixed that bug. It's cool.
I live to serve the Emperor.
Your word is my command.
You can only do one dilemma
I
per
go where
turn.
I'm needed.
Yeah, but we didn't get any dilemma. We didn't get any Empire dilemma that time, did we? And no, unless I just blanked out. Unless I blocked it from my memory. I don't remember having one.
Attack!
But yeah, are you saying if there was like 3 dilemmas that all happened at once, then that would trigger on the, that would be delayed and trigger on the next 1 and 2 turns after that? I'm not saying you're wrong, I'm just saying I just never noticed it before. That's why I was just asking to confirm if that's what we're talking about.
Praise be to Sigmar. I serve the Heldenhammer. Forward, in his name.
Men, we must attack.
Warrior of Sigmar. Moving out.
Could go a bit of a healing potion. Man's got a thirst for some healing potion. Terrifying, yeah. I'm tempted to break these down to try to get a healing potion, but I don't know. It is kind of nice having a bit of terror. My current campaign, I sold Nordland a settlement to Midland, and it took a few turns to turn up to give it to Nordland. On the other side, it was not really an intent that way. When it took a few turns, was it because there was other dilemmas that popped every turn? Like, did the other dilemma, like, was there another dilemma every single turn that sort of blocked it, or was there turns that just had nothing happen before you got offered to give it back?
Ulrik's will.
Fuck. Yeah, I don't know if I like this. Easy map, you reckon, Maximilian? Okay, what's the strategy? Lay it on me. This is not the easy Empire map. The other one's the easy one. But yeah, is there an easy side to it or somehow, or what? This one's easy to be cheesed. What's the deal? Lure all the enemy to the left side of the map. Okay. Like by putting my army over here. And then what do I do? Is that the whole story? And take the victory point with Cav. Okay. I should have kept my heroes on horseback, shouldn't I?
Blow deathly winds.
I wonder if this will block.
Mortar!
Might want to kill the hounds first. Okay.
For Heldenhammer! Crossbowmen! Great swords!
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like this is not going to be a good time. I feel like a good time is not going to be had by all. I I like this grouping of reinforcing lords here, but how much difference is it when we move them down? Where's the box? Why can't I put them down there? Okay, whatever. Got soulfire? Yeah. Yeah, we can just soulfire them to death, I guess. I don't have any healing potions or anything. Yeah, I think I'm just going to try to blob them here and just kill them with artillery and soulfire. But, and archers. Yeah, my plan is just classic blob. Try to get them to blob. I don't reckon they'll blob as much as they used to, but we should be able to still get some blob. Hopefully.
No lingering.
How far does the towers go out? No, we could have just waited outside the tower range. That probably would be the way to go. Yeah, those towers are not much fun.
Ranged weapons ready. Great swords. Fire!
For Heldenhammer! Battle and blood await!
Reichsguard knights. Reichsguard.
Ready! What?
Shields up.
Yeah, these archers aren't gonna do much.
Warrior priest. By Ulrik's wrath. Yes, sir. Rah! Swordsman. Take the ground.
Ready for war!
Moving! Take the ground! Reichsguard!
I want to get them off the wall so we can stop these towers shooting, otherwise our swordsmen are going to get wrecked. Are these archers even hitting anything? Not sure if they are.
Missiles at the ready!
Maybe I should just stop these archers altogether there. It's not really doing anything. No, shit.
Infantry!
These guys are going to get shot the whole time by those towers. I didn't even notice.
Soldiers of the Empire!
Excuse my French.
Yes, sir!
The Empire endures! To battle! Formation! March!
Gates down.
We are Sigmar's heirs! That's an order! I will not stand idle!
It looks like they're coming down. We'll save the mortar for a bit.
Ready for war! For the Empire! This is my command!
Ready to smite! Now!
Okay, these towers are down.
Sigmar commands! Understood!
Good. No, towers are still up.
Take position!
Oh, this guy's still keeping it real. Fortunately.
For Heldenhammer! We obey! We are doomed!
Alright, we got this
Ready!
Yeah, I need to get some more buffs. Get some more buff in there. Brutal Chaos Warriors. Doughty men of the Empire, standing firm against the darkness. Hold the line, men. He's pushing his way to the front so he can get into the melee. Oh, here's another one. There's an Archlector coming into the fray. By Sigma! Oh yeah, now we're talking. Alright, now we're talking. Now we're getting somewhere. These armored trolls aren't really giving a shit about our terror routing worked. That's cool. Oh good, they've got dragon ogres. Oh dear.
Yes, my lord! We are Sigmar's heirs! They are using guns! We are ready! Yes, sir!
Swordsmen! We're Sigma's heirs! For Heldenhammer! Waffen! Shield of faith! Sons of Sigma! Attack!
Yeah, this is rough.
Through to cannons! Crank that machine! Push them back to their launches!
Crossbowmen!
Quick march! Attack!
Servant of Sigma!
Ready to serve! Yes! I have my orders!
Pray for glory!
Crossbows ready, General! Standing by!
Trying to slowly grind our way in there. That hero. Start punishing him more.
Sons of Sigma, attack!
Mortars. We're gonna have to conserve that mortar a bit.
For Heldenhammer! The Empire endures! Awaiting orders!
Sigma! We serve the Emperor! For Heldenhammer!
It's got a lot of other crap to deal with. I think we're losing too much damage so far.
Heldenhammer
Yeah, we can't. Our ranged aren't really firing.
Swordsman! We serve the Emperor!
We're Sigma's heirs.
Yeah, we took him out really quick, smart, so that's good.
My rule is absolute. Golden hammer.
Sigmar is with me!
I'm a twin-tailed comet. Chant
Alright, that buff stacking is pretty effective. Keeping these guys pretty healthy.
ready for war. Ready to smite. Marching.
Yes, sir!
Yeah, the mortar's not really very effective against these guys because they're armored as well, so it's like...
Golden hammer. Quickly.
I don't know, I'm like, this is working really well in terms of conserving our strength, you know, but there's a limited amount of fighting's going on at a time and we're getting lots of buffs in there and everything. But yeah, I mean, if we fight outside the door like this, we'll be able to get a bit more
For the Empire!
To arms, man.
Awaiting orders!
Karl, Franz. Ready for battle. I will obey. Yes, General.
Now! Prepare for combat!
For Altdorf.
Death to the faithless!
marauders in there now. So if we can send some swordsmen in, they could actually do some work against the marauders.
Crossbowmen. Take position. Take aim. We serve the Emperor. Quick march. Ready for war. No lingering.
At your service! Take position!
Shields of faith. Charge! See to it.
To battle, brothers!
The Empire is yours. Ready for war.
Conserve the mortar.
Ready for war.
Can we get some ranged units to shoot over the walls? Maybe. Just anywhere at all.
Missile troops.
A little bit.
Moving now. State troops ready. Take the ground. Charge the battle hymns. For Heldenhammer.
Oh yeah, they got nicely drilled by archers through the gate. Yeah, those great weapon warriors are a bit of a problem.
Ready for war!
I'm gonna put another mortar shot into them. Actually, kill some with the death mage.
Sigmar is with me. Awaiting your command. By Ulrich Roth. We're Sigmar's heirs. See to it. Ready to smite. Ready for war. Battle awaits. Very well. For the Emperor.
We'll try and just kill those cursed trolls. So we got heaps of magic. We should just keep like light spirit leeching one dude at a time, as much as we can. Oh yeah, these archers are getting some angle there. We wasted a lot of ammunition just shooting into the wall though, I think.
Sigma calls! My subjects call! For Heldenhammer! Warrior priest! Sigma's blessing upon this!
By the twin-tailed comet!
For the Empire!
Yeah, that's nice. Those Furies went down quick. Alright, I think we're getting almost to gun time. Almost gun time, I think.
Quickly! Take the ground! Ready to smite! Slay all the ruinous ones! Soldiers of the Empire! Is that all you got? Now! Quick march! The Empire endures! Charge! Past the foe! Are they ready for battle?
Heldenhammer!
Shield of faith! War! By Ulrich's wrath, we're Sigma's heirs! Heading out, taking position! Crossbowmen! We are Sigma's heirs! They are Sigma's foes! By Ulrich's wrath! No! To battle! Yes, sir! Quickly! For Heldenhammer!
Faith in the comet!
Slowly grinding him down.
To battle, brothers!
Making some space for our guns. We need to kind of protect them on that side though. Might need to get a few of these sacrificial swordsmen in there just to provide a roadblock.
At speed! Sigma!
Yeah, these guys are really fucked up. They need to have a rest.
Exultant! Ready for orders!
Ready for war!
Yeah, I should pull them out actually.
Great
I
sword!
really need them to. I want to keep them. They're fun. And my elite bodyguards.
No lingering! Understood! Yes, General! Warrior priest! Moving fast!
Oh, these guys are not part of that squad anymore.
The Empire endures! Taking position!
Oh, these guys are getting shot up.
Militia! Missile troops! Handgunners! Take the ground! Chant the battle hymns! Quickly! Take position! Take position! Let them march on our guns!
Oh, okay, right.
Ready for war!
No, not good line of sight.
Moving now! Ready to smite! To battle! Weapons at the ready! No lingering! Ready to smite! Attack! That's an order!
Right. Yep. I think we got this. Been a bit of hard work.
Wizard
But
ready.
it is happening.
Curses of Shaiish.
Pretty well! For Heldenhammer! Ranald's End, we're ready! For Heldenhammer! For the twin-tailed comet! No lingering! No lingering! Past the foe! Swordsman! Handgunners! Quick march!
Quickly!
Sigma!
Hammer
Yep,
of the
yes.
Empire!
Eager for battle! We are Sigma's heirs! Understood! Missiles at the ready! Swift!
There's some heroes in here that are causing us some grief.
Ready to serve! Death to the faithless!
Soldiers of the Empire!
They're casting spells! Spellcaster! For the Emperor! Crossbowmen! Take the ground! For Heldenhammer! At speed! Ready!
Awaiting your command! Pray for glory!
Shoot that brick.
Hand gunners! The Heldenhammer!
Whew.
Ready to smite!
That was rough. The Arch Selectors really carried you. Yeah, that little situation we had in the gate was just really nice. Like, you know, with those same combination of units and everything, like, we could have, like, had the Arch Selectors could have been getting damaged a lot. Karl Franz could have been getting damaged a lot. The Greatswords and the Halberds both could have been getting damaged a lot. But it was just kind of like the right spot, I think. And just... I don't know, like maybe the AI was a bit screwy around the gate and everything, and just, yeah, like that early part was really good. I think we just basically were taking no damage for ages, and we like killed the trolls and a couple of units of Chaos Warriors and the Dragon Ogres and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, once we came inside, we started taking a lot more damage, but we started doing a lot more damage too. So it was sort of, yeah, like I had to come in at some point. We weren't going to be able to stay in the gate forever. But yeah, no, that was good. The Caribou great swords. Wade through gore. What's the Caribou Greatswords quote? Wades through gore and a great deal more, or something like that. Wade through blood and spill a bathful more is the code by which the legendary Caribou Greatswords live and die. Nice. Hey Jay. Yeah, we're playing on legendary campaign difficulty and very hard battle difficulty. That's the highest difficulty that you can do in the settings. Return to Elector or keep for ourselves.
Bring me to my men.
Oh, thanks, Jay. Glad to have you with us. I actually want to build a might get the I might just do that. Yeah, I actually kind of want to build a tavern so I can get some Witch Hunter, but I don't really want to set off the Gertrude and Felix just yet. In case we can.
Is it time?
We might want to do the Vlad thing.
Who calls?
Oh, I forgot to turn off my technology to try to get a
Protector of the weak.
It's right there. Yeah, once we'll start getting some more heroes soon, so it's be more important to get students then. Fleet-footed. Yeah, no, this guy's brother Neutron is a former knight in earlier days. He likes the thrill of the charge. Give him some melee skills.
Praise be to Sigmar.
Brother Maloan is a relic seeker. He's gonna be leading an army at some point. No, we'll just make them all tough for now. Let's go for melee stats.
What?
Yeah, it'd be good if we can sneak down and nick Minster.
I serve the Helden Hammer. Champion of the faith.
Actually, yeah, the Hockland seat is nice, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, I wasn't really thinking about it. I should, that would be the way to like game it to the maximum. Yeah, I could have brought them back at Crudenworld. Oh well, they'll probably get wiped out again soon at some point, so we can always do that later.
Praise be to Sigmar, warrior of Sigmar.
Alright.
Guided by Sigmar.
Bring some fresh troops to the front.
Your word is my command. I shall see to it. Sigmarite Arch-Lector. Ever vigilant.
Stalking handguns with extra range, basically the most useful Elector unit. Yeah, no, they're good. But I feel like all the Elector units are a bit expensive and not really worth it for the money, but they're, yeah, they're still cool. They're good to have. But also I want the Elector seat money, the Elector seat and the, this Elector seat item. The main one I probably want is the Talabekland no friendly fire mortars. I really like them. But yeah, none of them are really like necessary, but they're all a bit of nice bit of flavor. And it's good to have free units that you can just raise as it's good to have free units that you can raise as mercenaries as well. Emergency units for the win. Yeah, although it's sort of like a bit of a conflict because it's like in order to get more of them, you need to recruit them because the turn does. I don't think the cooldown starts until after you recruit them. So it's like if you keep them as emergency ones, then you never get any more. But if you recruit them, then you don't have them as emergency ones. Yeah, so it's like you're kind of screwed either way. Oh, I didn't even notice if we wiped out Festus. Did we actually kill Festus, or is he still got an army floating around? I just realized I didn't get set up for another caravan, and if there's another caravan here, I'm going to be heartbroken. But I mean, if there's no caravan there, I'm also going to be depressed. So it's like, either way. Will you ally with the Chaos Dwarfs? No, I won't ally with the Chaos Dwarfs, Paul. Stop coming in here and trying to turn us to evil. We're playing the shining light of the Empire, holding back the darkness. Confederate with Hockland. It would, I mean, it would give me another opportunity to, Like if I confederate Hochland, it would give me another opportunity to do what you were saying, Dash. And it would also give us the Hochland settlement, which would give us a free army there, basically. I'm thinking about it. Maybe I will confederate it. Like, I mean, it's obviously not the ideal way to do it, but kind of solves our problem. Yeah, like I was so just yeah, we can just confederate it for now and just wait till Crudenwald falls, or I could just abandon Brass Keep and give him Brass Keep, but I'd rather keep Brass Keep, obviously. Yeah, I think I might actually keep it. Means I can't confederate Midland for another 5 turns, but I wasn't going to get him anyway. Means I can't confederate Solon for another 5 turns. I mean, I could always just get him later, I guess. Yeah, no. All the others are worth their price. Borderman, Stir, Patrol, Surefires, blah blah. They're all worth their price, you reckon? I don't know, because aren't they kind of like exponentially more expensive than the other ones because their base price is so high? And doesn't it just get worse the more later game and more armies you have?
Now.
Or is it not really like that?
I am Prince and Emperor.
Alright, well, I think we better go and sort out the vampires now. Don't the elector seats reduce their cost? Yeah, if you have the elector seats. I tend to play without them just for roleplay reasons, though. Yeah, their base prices are quite high, so I'm pretty sure it's like... Oh, no, I'm not pretty sure, but I think how it works is like the base price is really high, so supply lines makes them go like higher. Actually, supply lines aren't as high as they used to be though, so I guess that's a big difference with their Warhammer 3. But anyway, yeah. So supply lines makes them go up more than other units because they've got such high base price. So then even if you get all the elector counts and get all the reductions to get them down to close to normal price, because you've got all those supply lines bonuses based on their base price, which is so high. So yeah, so they're fucked basically. But I mean, yeah, they're only like, I feel like, you know, if everything I said is right and I actually understand the way that the prices go up correctly, then it's like, yeah, they're not very cost efficient. But if there's still like a key unit, like if you just have like 1 or 2 of them in an army and they're like a kind of key unit for your army or whatever, then I guess they're still, you know, they don't necessarily have to be like, you can pay like double price for a unit if it's like, you know, it's only 1 unit or a couple of units and it's doing a job that you need it to do, I guess. Anyway, so yeah, so we can get Balthazar Gelt whenever we want. We just have to pump the relations. So I might do that now, and then we'll hit Vlad, drop a Gotrek, get legendary Gotrek rolling, pop an ULRIKA, and then the party can really start. I could go Talabek land as well, but yeah, I mean, obviously. Yeah, obviously we really want Gelt primarily. All right, let's Machinations Gelt. Probably should have done this a bit earlier, but it's fine. So didn't I just... Did that not work? Oh, we got 2, yeah. So 159. Okay, so that's all we need. 159. That's enough. I'll pop another couple just to get it up a bit faster. Who do we actually? Yeah, we may as well just do all of our stuff, I guess. So who do we need more relations with? Ostland, Nordland, Aveland, Wissenland, Stirland. Reikland's unique state troop is the Caribou Greatswords. Which is my favorite unit from the tabletop, or from the lore, I guess.
I see no other.
But they're not really my favorite. They're not really my favorite in the game, but yeah.
Summon the Elector Counts. My orders are to move. Bring me to my men. Yes, to unite the provinces. On march!
Protector of the weak. I serve the Heldenhammer. Sigmarite Archlector. True servant of Sigmar. I live to serve the Emperor. Your word is my command. Sigmar lightens my steps. Praise be to Sigmar. Going forth.
Protector of the weak. I will do anything for Sigmar.
Ready to serve.
Actually, he should probably come out as
I will
well.
do anything for Sigmar.
But we could probably switch out Brother Matt for Brother Crampton. Give Brother Matt a bit of a rest.
I serve Sigmar.
Brother Crampton can resist the powers of the warp a bit longer.
Protector of the weak.
Archlector.
Forward, in his name.
Praise be to Sigmar.
True servant of Sigmar. Honored to serve.
Ready to serve.
Yeah, see, getting replenishment enemies in the foreign territory means that we don't get the penalties from our orange lands.
I serve Sigmar.
So that's better.
Guided by Sigmar.
Here to serve. Following Sigmar's path. Honored to serve. I will go.
Warrior of Sigmar. Champion of the faith.
I guess just plenty of crossbows is what we want. Our great swords are going to be almost permanently buffed by warrior priests with the plus 40 melee attack, warrior priests and archlectors. So they should have no problems. But we do need to get a tier 3 barracks going. All right, nice. All right, things are looking pretty under control right now, I think. Everything in the Empire has below average stats. That's what the Empire is all about. That's right. Including Swine. He understands. He gets it.
Come.
It's like yeah, it's like the Space Marines versus the Imperial Guard, or like the Stormcast Eternals versus the Empire State Troop. It's like, sure, if you've got like impenetrable armor in your Immortal and you're like 10 foot tall, then sure, it's easy to be brave. But if you're but the real badasses are just the you know, the farmer that puts down his hoe and takes up the sword to defend his lands against the beastmen. They're the true heroes. Demand Middenstag's return. Indeed, we shall. I don't know why we didn't get the Crudenwald demand. That would have been. Yeah.
So, Sigmarite Archlector.
The Bretonnian peasants are the real chads. Let's not get carried away, Maximilian. Yeah, I do like Empire being below average as well. It's good.
I serve the Heldenhammer. Moving out.
True servant of Sigmar, going forth.
Sure, I should just be doing global recruitment up here, shouldn't I? So I don't know why I'm globally recruiting back down here. That doesn't make no sense. Yeah, right. We can start. Wait, where's the global recruitment happening? Oh, it's in Grunberg, right?
True servant of Sigmar.
Yeah, that's cool. We'll start global recruiting next turn. That's fine.
I live
Since we're halfway already. Perfecto.
I am Prince and Emperor.
Yeah, how many turns till we're going to get the... Still only +1 from high relations.
Yes.
113. Oh yeah, so we should get +2 anytime, and then +3 pretty soon. So maybe like four or 5 turns, maybe 3 turns. Should get Balthazar Gelt. So we're pretty much ready to invade. We're pretty much ready to invade Vlad now, I would say. So as fast as we can get down there.
I serve Sigmar.
Yes.
So what have we got here? Is this army good, or do we want more archers? I mean, we probably got enough archers, really, don't we?
I command you.
Yeah, it's probably good enough. All right. We'll aim for, I guess, around here. Actually, no, I like to come in the back. I like to come in the back because yeah, I want them to be up here somewhere, like invading something else, ideally, and then I just come in, take Drakenhof, and then yeah, then they're screwed. It's the ideal scenario.
Protector of the weak. I go where I am needed. Champion of the faith. Ever onward.
Receives the plague.
What orders?
Fantastic. Love it.
Your word is my command. Here to serve. I will do anything for Sigmar.
What orders? I serve the Heldenhammer.
I go where I am needed. His will be done.
All right, cool.
Awaiting orders.
All right, great swords are on the way. Actually, we don't have a noble lord we can pop, do we? Great swords are on the way. More growth, maybe. What's this port do? 200 gold pieces, so 15 turns to... I mean, that's not too bad. I mean, we're stuck with having that. We're stuck having the building there anyway, so we may as well make the most of it, I guess. Oh, do I want a wizard or do I want to? Oh, shit. I mean, I do want a wizard, but I kind of want a warrior priest as well. And we desperately need another caravan now because I already pissed away all that money. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. We sell Brass Keep to Hergig?
Yes.
Auckland, I mean.
Approach us, friend, and make your offer. 2,000,
yeah. What about if we sell it to Ostlin instead?
So, welcome, my countrymen.
1,400. What about... Can we sell it to Midland?
Welcome.
Nordlands.
What? Welcome, my country.
Yeah, maybe we'll sell it to Ostland and see if we can get another... Actually, how much money are we going to get? 117 plus 240, so 300 per turn. And it gives us some rebels to fight every now and again. Yeah, okay, we'll just keep it for now. We'll keep it for now, and then I'll just sell it if I'm about to go broke. That makes the most sense. We can always cancel this port if we need to as well. Cool. Do you have Crisis turn on? Yeah, I do. I'm going for something a bit different this time. Instead of doing like Ultimate Crisis, I did Random Crisis. So we're only going to have one Crisis instead of all of them. And it's happening at a random time between... What did I do it from? I think I did it from turn 10 to turn 100. So it could just happen anytime. I'm not sure how much warning I put on it either. Men just manually thumb it to 2k if they run out of money. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, sure. So we should be able to get at least 2,000 for it, right? Demand leadlings return. Excellent. We shall. So yeah, as long as you keep demanding return, you keep getting more and more authority. Even if you occasionally lose one and you get wiped out and you lose -3, it's like generally still fine. See, these guys are already up to +9 because of high relations. We're going to get one more high relations in a second because they're over 150, I think.
The Empire.
No, next turn when they hit 150, we should hopefully get, well, sometime after next turn when they hit 150, we should get another +1. So we'll get Solon like any time.
As is my right by Sigmar's crown.
Ugh. Do I need...
Praise be to Sigmar.
Do I need Franz in on this, or can we just get it done with these other guys? I'm not sure.
Servant of the faith.
We might need Franz back for this one. What have they got in there?
Indeed.
I mean, what do we got? We got like 6 archers plus 8 is 14 archers plus 4 lords.
I will.
I feel like 14 archers and 4 lords can get it done.
I serve
Is the lord on a horse? No, he's not on a horse.
Your word is
yeah.
my command. Honor
Should be fine, right?
My journey begins. I will do anything for Sigmar.
Arch-Lector! Ever vigilant. I live to serve the Emperor. Following Sigmar's path. Honored to serve.
Sigmarite Arch-Lector. I live to serve the Emperor. Awaiting orders.
Protector of the weak.
Servant of the faith.
You may express reverence now.
Juicy caravan, yeah. It was just in time as well. We were about to go broke, so it worked out well.
Hell golden hammer.
Now, auto-resolving is probably going to be the most efficient way of dealing with this, because as we saw last time, even when I tried to get more captives than usual, like I didn't really get that many, and and it wasn't lucrative anyway. So I think just auto-resolving for the max instant cash, get the 40,000, yeah, 36,000, not too bad. It's probably the way to go.
Lector.
Champion of the faith. Ever onward.
Champion of the faith. Here to serve. Ready to serve.
So yeah, he's I think Neutron's the most experienced general here.
Of Sigmar.
Yeah.
Warrior of Sigmar.
Oh, Van Hosten's good.
Ever vigilant. Praise be to Sigmar.
Oh, actually, he better become a general after all. Have you tried trading settlements all the way to Solent so you get a dilemma giving +1 golden order without war? Have you tried trading settlements all the way to Solent so you get a dilemma giving +1 for golden order without war? Not sure what you mean, Dash. But no, I haven't tried it. But I'm not sure what you mean. But I'm about to get Confederation with Solent anyway. Just all I had to do is give him like a couple hundred of prestige, which I've got too much of anyway. Are you meaning like in this campaign, or are you just meaning like generally as a different strategy to go with Empire sort of thing? I don't think we need any more crossbows up there. We probably got enough. So deal with caravans, so these guys can join the war effort.
My journey begins.
Against Lad von Carstein. Have I still got the non-aggression? Oh, we don't have they cancelled the non-aggression already. So they basically are asking for it. Oh yeah, I totally forgot that we're actually at war with Kemmler. Like, I don't know if you guys remember, but Kemmler declared war on us a while ago, and I just forgot about it. Terrifying as the threat of Kemmler is. So yeah, at some point he's probably going to pop out unexpectedly and take Eilhart or whatever. And that's alright. Basically trade one region for another, bunny hop to Solent. Yeah, but why do that though? Solent's really easy to get with prestige. You mean just to like get it faster? Yeah, like, I don't know. I don't really want to get, like... So, I don't really want to confederate... Well, I suppose I could confederate him now. I mean, that wouldn't have made it... Like, but yeah, I basically just... actually, yeah, no, I do want him right now. Yeah, actually, yeah. Yeah, if he had have offered the confederation at the start of this turn, that would be perfect. But I don't actually want it any earlier than that. Because then I have to pay for his armies and shit. Like, I basically want to just get the Confederation, like, exactly this turn would be, like, exactly perfect. But any time around here is fine. And then usually get a boost. Like, if he's got, like, 1.5 stacks, I usually just add that to whatever I've got now. Then use my war chest, whatever war chest I've got to, you know, run at my, like, minus 8,000 or 5,000 or whatever for a few turns. And then use that to just wipe out von Carstein real easily before the money runs out. And then I just disband the extra shit or whatever. That's usually how I do it. So I don't like to confederate him. I like to take out Festus first, then confederate Gelt just as I'm about to invade the vampires. Yeah, before Festus was here, I used to just basically do the same thing but without Festus. So I just like consolidate, then confederate Gelt, then invade vampires. That's kind of always been my strategy, I guess. But maybe, so yeah, I probably don't want to do it any faster, but maybe that could make it more exact. Like I could guarantee more what turn it would be on, maybe. But it's sort of random when whether they're going to offer to... Yeah, I don't know.
Ready.
But yeah, no, I haven't tried doing it that way. And were you sort of saying it from the point of view of you've done it and it's reliably worked for you numerous times and it's a legit strat, or were you just doing it more by like as in you think it should work and you were wondering if I knew if it worked? Guarantees the field to the next turn. Yeah, unless the dilemma gets delayed, then you don't get it, right? Yeah, I mean the high relations way is pretty much guaranteed as well. Just it's plus or minus 3 or 4 turns. You don't know exactly when you're going to get it. That's the only thing.
Make haste, men.
So yeah, now it's like a little bit too late now because he's going to be behind Franz. We won't be able to pop in there at the same time. But yeah, if he had to have come at exactly, if he had to actually come right just on this turn, that would have been perfect.
Sigmarite Archlector.
Bring me to my men.
True servant of Sigmar.
You've never seen a dilemma delayed. Well, yeah, no, that's what we were just talking about. A couple other people were saying that they have seen dilemmas delayed. I don't think I've ever seen dilemmas delayed. I've seen dilemmas not happen because another dilemma blocked it, but I've never really noticed it be delayed. Have you seen it delayed, Andrew, or have you seen it just not happen? Oh, you've seen it been delayed as well. Okay. All right, there's our 10th fealty. Get a scroll of amber and plus 40 relations with the Golden Order. Neither of those things do I remotely need or want, but you know, sure.
Your word is my command. Sigmarite Archlector.
Hey Andrew, just hopped in. Thought you were talking about dilemmas in general. So we were talking about these Empire dilemmas. Hey, friend Yoda, how you going, buddy? Yeah, we were talking about these Empire dilemmas that you get, right? So, like, yeah, but some people were saying that sometimes you know, like if you gift a region to one faction, then often the next turn you'll get a dilemma saying, do you want to force them to give it back to the original owning faction? And then somebody was saying sometimes that dilemma gets delayed. You know, instead of popping up that turn, it pops up like 2 or 3 turns later. And yeah, and I was saying I've never seen that happen. But what I have seen happen is when a dilemma is supposed to happen, but then another dilemma happens instead, and that kind of like blocks it.
Summon the Elector Counts.
But I thought that when that happened, the original dilemma just never happened again. But some other people were saying no, they've seen it happen, but just a bit delayed. So yeah, I don't know. That's basically what we were talking about. I don't know if that was what you thought we were talking about, Andrew, but yeah, that was the topic.
I command here. Pick up the pace.
But you can talk about something else if you want. You don't have to stick to the topic. That's like I can pivot. I'm ready to pivot.
I live to serve the Emperor. I will go.
My bloodline.
So we really want to take over a tier 2 settlement somewhere. I wonder if we should take out like a dwarf settlement. I want to take a tier 2 settlement out, drop a tavern, pop Gotrek, and then have Gotrek go to town on Vlad, so we can get Uber Gotrek, and then we can get ULRIKA as well, and it'll be, you know, it'll be poetic.
Praise be to Sigmar.
Alright, so we're getting here. Hey Seth, how you going, buddy? Hey Mercy, love your content. Happy I was able to catch part of a stream. Yeah, and good to see you. I haven't seen you around for a while. And yeah, well, especially good to see you because you just dropped a big super chat, man. Thank you very much. I will rename a character in your glorious honor. You shall be this guy. the strategist. Actually, I won't give you an epitaph because I think Seth is just a cool name. We'll just go Brother Seth. He doesn't need any other names. He's kind of he's a bit of a brute, Brother Seth. He doesn't even have a surname. He just came from, like, you know, an orphanage. They took him in.
I am Prince and Emperor.
Smoothed off some of his rough edges.
I am Franz. They will obey.
I wonder if
Moving off.
force marching is sort of asking for it, but
Champion of the
should be
faith.
fine.
Honored to serve. Forward.
Brother
In his
Malone's
name.
force marching. Everyone's force marching.
Protector of the weak.
It's called confidence.
Sigmarite Archlector.
Ah, shit, these guys better,
By Sigma. Forward.
you go
In
halfway.
his name.
You
What orders? Honored
go
to serve.
all the way.
Sigma lightens my steps.
You stay here, and
Warrior
you
of Sigma.
go halfway.
Moving out.
Cool. Mercy, would you ever want to do Doomstack showcase videos like Legends and Milk and Cookies have done? Yeah, man, for sure. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, like, you know, I know I've been doing this for nearly 2 years now, but I'm still figuring out what sort of content I want to do and stuff like that. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'd have to just think about it on a case-by-case basis, you know. You know, if it seemed like an interesting video to make or whatever, you know. But yeah, like, yeah, I think it's just about whether it makes a good video, you know. But yeah, I'd definitely like to, you know, figure out some regular content that I could do instead of, because it's, yeah, like it's nice to have come up with like really novel things all the time and stuff, but it's not really realistic, you know. Whereas, yeah, so you kind of need to have a bit of like regular content going on, and yeah, that's the thing I don't have at the moment, which is like yeah, bit of a problem for the channel, I think. But yeah, but anyway, yes, for sure, why not? I'd probably try to make it a little bit, you know, I'd probably try to make it something a little bit different to the ones that Legend does, though. Like, the ones that Milk and Cookies does are different to the ones that Legend does as well. Like, I mean, they're still Doomstacks, but I mean, the way that he presents it and stuff, I think, is different.
Greetings.
But yeah, it's just like, I don't know. My problem at the moment is just that I've got a full-time job, you know? Like, I don't have any time to do YouTube, you know? That's basically the issue. Yeah, so, you know. But hopefully I'm going to be able to quit my job once my wife starts making fat stacks of cash. She's doing like a traineeship thing at the moment. She's going to hopefully get a good job, and then I can be just a house husband. I can look after the cats and make war full time. At least for a while anyway. Let's see how it goes. That's the plan. But yeah, if and when I get to quit my job or reduce my hours, then basically I'll be a lot more interested in doing all kinds of stuff. But at the moment, it's like, even if it's a good idea, I probably don't have time to do it. So, you know. Anyway. But yeah, and yeah, thanks again, Cess, for the big super chat, and thanks everyone for all the generosity. Last few weeks, it's been really great, and really encouraging that, you know, that maybe I can quit my job, or maybe at least go part time, cut down my hours a bit, so I can spend a bit more time on the channel. That would be really cool. All right, Mr. Gelp, couple of turns late. You didn't quite answer the call when I wanted you to, but better late than never. Okay, so we've got no caravan this turn, so that's fine.
Protector of the weak. Going forth. Champion of the faith. Ever onward.
Get these guys up here.
True servant of Sigma. I will do anything for Sigma.
Still trying to rock the 4 lords all the time so we can get the maximum loot.
Praise be to Sigma.
I mean, it's not this mission.
Sigmarite.
We'll go and check out. We'll check out what we inherited from Gout after this battle. I kind of want to fight this, even though it's not going to be anything too exciting. Today on Real House Husbands of Australia. Exactly, man. There you go, man. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I don't know. It's like, yeah, I don't know. I'm not really sure. Like it's pretty scary to like quit my job. I've been working at the same job for like ages, like over a decade, you know. So it's like, yeah. I mean, it's not it's probably not the end of the world, because if it doesn't work out, I can always just get a different shitty job, you know. But yeah, it's a bit of a nerve-wracking type of decision to make. I don't know. It's like, on the one, like, yeah, like probably what I'll probably do is I'll go part-time, because I feel like because that way it sort of works out in both ways, because then I don't have to feel as like, it's not as scary, because I'm not quitting my job, I'm just going part-time, and I get some more hours to spend on the channel. But on the other hand as well, it's like kind of nice for my company, so that instead of me just being like, oh, I quit, I'm going to play Warhammer all the time, you know, I can just be like, oh, I'm going to cut down my hours, but I'll still be here to, like, you know, help out with the stuff that, you know, there's like certain things that I'm kind of like, you know, the go-to guy for, I guess, at my work or whatever. So I can, even if I'm cut down my hours, like I can still do that stuff that you know, no one else can really do or whatever. Rob S says it will work out and it will be wonderful. Yeah, I think it will. I think it will work out. Even if it doesn't work out, like, I've got really low expectations, you know what I mean? So I don't really even care. Like, even if I make like almost fuck all money, like even if I make just like the bare minimum amount of money to like survive, or even if I don't even make quite enough, and you know, my wife's happy to cover a little bit of shortfall or whatever, you know what I mean? As long as it's like survivable or whatever, then like that's good enough for me. At least then I can do more Warhammer stuff, you know? So yeah, so I feel like I'm kind of like cautiously optimistic that, you know, if and when I eventually do make that change, it should be fine, because, you know, I don't really have really high requirements for it, you know what I mean? Like, even if it's like, even if I do really shit, that'll still be okay. Basically. But I don't know. I'm excited about it though, because if I do ever get to go full time, it'll be a lot different in terms of the way that I approach how I do it, and I'll be able to, I feel like I'll be able to get a lot better at doing YouTube. Yeah, like, I feel like, yeah, like a lot of people that are full-time YouTubers, like, you see how much they improve, like, so quickly, you know, like they get better a lot faster, you know, whereas I feel like, you know, I've been doing this for quite a while, but I haven't really gotten better, really, because I don't have that much time to do much, you know. Best job I ever had is the one I have right now, 60 plus hours a week, but I spend 80% of it playing Warhammer. Awesome. Good work, Werner. Good work, Werner. Well, yeah, I mean, well, I guess this is, even though this isn't my full-time, like, I don't support myself doing this, but I guess I get paid a little bit for it, so I guess you could consider it a job. And yeah, this is my best job I ever had, because it's almost 100% playing Warhammer and just hanging out and chatting with you guys, which I'm sure you can imagine is pretty much the coolest thing ever. I like to think the best chat members are also full-timers. Full-time chat members? Alright, let's get in here and shoot some Nurglings. I don't know why I just wanted to fight this battle, I just wanted to shoot some Nurglings. Work from home job works out. I've been working from home 7 months, so I don't have to go to the office 1-2 times a month. Thinking about starting a channel. I play the damn game enough. Hey Andrew, yeah, why not? I think, like, if you're I'm sorry you have to withstand my boring nonsense. What? What are you talking about, Dash Dash? You're not boring. You're like my favorite person ever.
Stay troops ready! At speed! At speed!
What was I going to say? Oh, you distracted me now. Forgot what I was going to say. Oh, well, doesn't matter. I've already screwed up this battle. I'm getting beaten up by some bats. Oh my god, they're coming out of the sky! Ah. My archers have pulled out their swords. Oh yeah, Andrew, starting channel. Yeah. I was gonna say that I feel like how I did it was like again by just having low standards for myself, you know, like I mean like I think if you think, oh, I'm gonna start a YouTube channel and I'm gonna be the greatest YouTuber in the history of YouTube and shit, then like that's a lot of pressure to put on yourself, you know what I mean? But if you just be like, oh, maybe I'll just start a channel, I'll just, you know, maybe I'll make a couple videos here and there and just see how it goes, you know, it doesn't have to be anything too serious, you know what I mean? And then like you kind of like set the bar really low for yourself, and then that makes it a lot less scary, you know? And that doesn't mean that you don't put effort into it or that you don't try and make it good or whatever, but you don't need to like, yeah, you know what I mean? You don't need to set the bar super high for yourself, you know what I mean? You can just leave it. You can be kind of chill about it, I think. And I think that just like if you just like kind of imagine it that way in your head at least, it makes it a bit less scary. But yeah, for anyone who wants to start doing live streaming or whatever, I'd probably recommend just try it out. Like just try it out straight away. Just like, you know, just stream like right now, just stream your game that you're playing right now, you know, that kind of thing, you know. And then like it's so much better, like rather than like thinking about it for ages and fucking not sure if you should do it and fucking whatever and shit, just fucking do it, you know. Maybe you won't like it, maybe you will like it, whatever, but it's gonna be a lot more effective if you just immediately do it, I reckon. That's my advice. Hey Anon, I'm trying to get ULRIKA to see how she works in game, but I can't get the 15k gold. Too many threats needing multiple armies. How do you get it without saving for 20 turns? Any trick to it? Hey Anon, have you been watching this stream? Did you just like not watch any of the stream and then just come in just now to ask that question and that was it? I feel like your question gives away the fact that you haven't watched any of the stream. Yeah, no, that's fine. Well, the easiest way is to hunt caravans, which is what I'm doing right now. So, yeah, you basically just rush. Did you kill Festus? The way I normally always play Empire now is I just rush Festus, kill Festus, camp her gig, kill a couple of caravans, and then I go back and start killing, Vlad. But you can also, and also another good thing to do is expand east from Hergig and take over Beckhaven and Jakova, and you get even more caravans. Park Four Lords near Jakova, yeah, exactly. Yeah, you can do that as Empire as well, but it obviously takes a bit longer to get there.
True servant of Sigma, following Sigmar's path.
I will do anything for Sigma. Sigma lightens my steps. Yes, of course.
Honored to serve. I will do anything for Sigma.
Praise be to Sigma. Forward, in his name.
Sigmarite Arch-Lector.
Should we? Oh, we got Huntsman. Wouldn't mind some Huntsman, perhaps. Oh, where are our Reiksguard? They should be coming out soon.
Sigma.
You only need to rush Festus. Are you telling me? You're telling me? As in you're saying I don't need to rush Vlad? Mr. Mad, have you ever attacked with 3 to 4 lords at once? Ever attacked what? Have you not been watching any of this stream, Paul? Have you just come in just to make that comment, having watched no other stream? Yeah, Timoshi's like, have you ever done science? Lol. Is this live? Says Paul. Yeah. It's like, yes, I have attacked with 3 or 4 lords at once or twice. You know, it'd be easier if you could link lords together so that you could just move them around in groups of 4. Well, you guys have been extra funny today.
Sigmarite Archlector.
All right, let's. I need to get serious. Oh yeah, so we just right. So we just confederated Solent. What did we win? We got. Oh, this is a magnificent army, full of my favorite archers and unshielded spearmen. Magnificent, magnificent. And this army. Oh, this army is actually pretty cool. It's got some cool stuff in it. Oh, got another army over here. Got some more shit in it. Interesting. How much are these? Are these much cheaper? Reichsguard are like 330, aren't they? 228, 288. Oh no, they're like, okay, yeah. So yeah, so for me they're gonna cost like 380 or something. Oh, did we get any good lord traits? Regal, oh, that's somewhat useful. Another Regal. Oh, Nikolai's Regal. Yeah, we knew about that. Just Kurt von Wolfen, Receptive. Yeah, Brother Seth. Yeah. What else I got? Strategist. Okay, cool. Strategist is not bad for a map hero. Dita's tough. Yeah, it's whatever.
I command here. Summon the Elector Counts.
True servant of Sigmar. Ready to serve.
I am good.
Here goes the struggles of Sigmar's heir. Yeah, not too bad, not too bad. We just confederated Solent. Things looking pretty smooth. Oh yeah, everyone's appreciating our raw power now. Because we've got heaps of, we're rank 1 now, we've got heaps of armies.
These lands are ours by the right granted from the Lady. I will.
We will accept your oaths of fealty and your tithes.
Step forth, true friend.
Trade with Beligar. Hopefully he'll stay alive long enough to be a worthy trade partner. Carrick Hearn, the Betrayers. Are Carrick Hearn still as the dirty betrayers they've always been?
And what can the Dawi do for you on this fine
No, as long as they trade.
Sure enough.
As long as they make me money, I guess.
Greetings, Umgi. How fares the Empire in the... Yes. Ready.
Yeah.
Iron hammer.
Oh yeah, what happened to Anon? So yeah, did that advice help you, Anon? Rushed Festus, then Drika, then Vlad, then Kemler. Now I have to deal with Scrag, blah blah blah. Oh, so you didn't farm any caravans, Anon? Festus, then Drika, then Vlad. Actually, maybe I should have done that. I always feel like I always go Vlad first, just out of habit, actually. I actually never thought about that. Going for Drika first. I'm always a bit scared of Drika because she has those tree men and stuff, and I quite often don't have much armor piercing, but I mean, we've got those 2 handguns. But see, yeah, I don't know, like handguns get beaten by archers. So she's got like the archers and the trees, so it's sort of scary.
I will go. Awaiting orders. My journey begins.
Bring me to my men. In the name of Magnus.
Oh, that's interesting. If I come out of in camp, I've only got 38% movement left.
Warrior of Sigmar.
So, Wind of Shammon, I will.
All right.
It is time.
To strengthen the Empire.
The Empire.
Yeah, and I think I'm just gonna dump this army.
Fall in, men!
So racist against vampires. Alright. Yeah, one more turn till the Mighty Reichsguard start coming out. I'm assuming we've still got any money left to afford to buy them after that. Might get a bunch of captains. Don't really want any cavalry. Something like that. Not recruiting here anymore, so we go back to growth again. Actually, we are going to recruit here again, aren't we? Because we're going to one turn until we get great Reichsguard. We got one turn recruit on Reichsguard. Yeah, cool. Commandment, Solent, right. Growth, yep. Yeah, we'll drop this, put a mage tower in there, get a proper mage. No offense, Danny Strange. You'll, I mean, Danny's, the death mage is useful, I reckon, for captives and stuff, and for assassinating enemy targets. But yeah, if we could get a proper mage in there, that would be good. Life mage, probably, considering how many warrior priests we got. Yeah, life mage plus warrior priest plus Reichsguard should be pretty good.
You are not welcome in my court, yet here you are. Friend or foe, we will see.
Peace treaty. Alright, but this is, like, just fair warning, this peace treaty only lasts until the next caravan, obviously.
Harmony is a
Then we immediately attack you again. Have you built walls yet for ULRIKA quest? No, I haven't, no. No, I have not. But I'm hoping that we might capture somewhere that's already got wall level 1 built, and then I only have to build the double wall level 2 walls. But yeah, I suppose I could start building them now just in case. Yeah, I guess we'll put them here because that way we can, yeah, get them. Actually, maybe I'll put them here because this is, and that's City Watch. We need tall walls, right? You got to build the walls in this. You got to build the capital walls, tall walls. Yeah, yeah, got to build in the city. So yeah, the City Watch doesn't work, I don't think. Could build a trick over there.
What?
Oh, he doesn't actually make it there. Oh, crap, right?
Let's go.
Oh, Oakenhammer.
Bring me flesh to
No, it's
cloth.
tier 2. Crap. I need a tier 3. It's tier 2. What about Ishin? No. Oh, actually, we can take Drakenhof. Drakenhof will go tier 3. Yeah, cool. We'll take Drakenhof.
I am Prince
And then we'll build,
Emperor.
build...
Protector of the weak. Going forth. Arch-Lector. Ever onward.
Now.
Man, that Is it gonna be quicker to build a warrior priest over here and have him march across the whole land, or just build build him over here once that pops out?
I will rouse the men.
I kind of do like Monster Tracker just because I feel like Monster Tracker is like the quintessential general type skill because you got the extra line of sight, the extra campaign movement range, you know, so it makes him a great leader of men.
By Sigmar.
So yeah, how many Reiksguard do we want? Like, do you want like a whole stack of them? What's a good amount of Reiksguard? I feel like we want at least one wizard. Probably want 2 wizards, maybe. Like 2 wizards, 4 warrior priests. So that's 6, 7, 13 Reiksguard. Something like that. I know, it's pretty expensive though. But I mean, yeah. It is pretty expensive. Oh yeah, where's our captain? We got a captain floating around somewhere. Okay. Oh, here he is. Oh, he's in the army. Okay. He's trade. Strategist. Yeah, that's nice. Got a student already. Hero action is good, but I don't really want these 2. Construction's good. Just start leveling up cavalry. I gave Karl Franz a full Reiksguard stack with ULRIKA and a Jade Wizard. Works like a charm until endgame. Yeah, nice. Alright, we'll try and do that as well. I don't know, I'm not sure if I really want to pay for it. That's the only problem. I'm a bit on the poor side.
Honored to serve. Moving out.
Here to serve. Ever vigilant. Ready to serve.
I serve Sigmar.
Praise be to Sigmar.
I suppose I should put growth here, shouldn't I? Yeah. Actually, we should probably do a bit of an item. Oh yeah, I'll just go out a bit better on him. Talisman. That talisman's pretty good. Might work that on him. Might. Okay, I'll melt these down. Potions of speed I don't really like. Forbidden Rod. Yeah, Forbidden Rod and Trickster Shards. Forbidden Rod's good if we get some healing. Which we should soon, I guess. Yeah, it wasn't really worth it, but it's okay. These low level armors we can. All right. Well, let's whatever. Didn't really. Alright, that'll do. 13 Reiksguard got your attention? Yeah, nice. Yeah, I definitely want to get a Jade Wizard pretty soon. We'll try and get these walls up first. Yeah, as soon as we get tier 4 there, I'll probably drop the growth. Put a wizard in there. And yeah, once we get these walls up, we'll drop that. We'll drop the walls again and go another wizard there as well. Alright. How do you think they can help rejuvenate Bretonia in Warhammer 3? Yeah, I don't know. Like Bretonia for me is like, yeah, like it just needs more stuff. It needs like 1 or 2 more heroes and like another unit type maybe, and like, yeah, like, you know what I mean? Like I feel like it needs quite a lot extra stuff, and I don't think that they're going to do that. I mean, mate, hopefully I'm wrong, but I think, you know, a lot of people talked about having like a Robin Hood type character or some sort of like peasant archer hero or something like that. That you could maybe get for Bretonia. I don't know if that's appropriate or like, you know, whatever, but yeah, I think like, yeah, a Robin Hood type archer type guy, or like a battle what are they called, the battle priest dudes, excuse me. Yeah, I've got heaps of favors, so we'll just use that. But yeah, so, but I don't know. As far as I mean, yeah, obviously I have no idea, but like, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they have no plans to really expand Bretonia in any way. And if they do give them a freshen up, it'll just be kind of like a rework style thing, but with no actual extra units or any extra lords or heroes or anything. And yeah, I feel like for me, I don't know. I mean, we'll see what they do with it if they ever do update Bretonia, but yeah, for me, I feel like this needs more content. Like Bretonia actually needs more shit, not just a rework, but they actually need more heroes, more units, more stuff. But yeah, but I don't know. We'll see how we go. Maybe they can make them. Maybe they can freshen them up somehow without needing to put more stuff in, or maybe they will actually add some new content. That'd be cool.
What? Shield of Faith.
Guided by Sigmar.
I kind of better take Castle Drakenhof now before I go broke, hey?
Yes, to unite the provinces. Sigmar compels us onward.
So can I make it to Castle Drakenhof? think I can just make it to Castle Drakenhof. Okay. So then can this guy...
Sigmarite Archlector. I serve the
This guy can
Hellhammer.
take that. So he can take that, then he can take that. And then he can just come in and kind of not really do anything. Or he can take this, I guess.
Ever vigilant.
Oh yeah. He's already on the edge, isn't he?
What orders?
So he can take that. Cool. Alright, so I guess let's do it.
I do not bandy words with the weak. Leave me.
They were talking about adding a Warriors of Chaos progression system and reducing the horse unit size. Seems like updating them is on the radar from how they worded stuff in last patch notes. Yeah, they definitely talked about reworking them, but they didn't talk about adding any content, like adding any new like models or units or anything like that. So yeah, I don't know. Like, yeah, I don't know. I think, yeah, actually making it more heroic probably would. Actually, yeah, I guess that would make it better for me. I'm not sure if it would solve it, but yeah. But like if you made like if Grail Knights became, yeah, actually Warriors of Chaos could be a pretty good model. Like if Grail Knights became like aspiring champions, and like, you know, you could do all technologies to give them like extra blessings of the lady and whatever, iron blessings and fucking whatever, you know, like, yeah. And yeah, if they had smaller unit size, so each one was like a hero in his own right, kind of like aspiring champions, it's like, yeah, I could dig that. That would definitely make me think Britannia was a lot cooler. But yeah, I still feel like I need at least 1 or 2 extra hero types. Yeah, I haven't really, they talked.
I am the supreme.
Yeah, I don't know. I haven't really heard him talk about anything specific for what they're going to do with Britannia, but yeah. But if they did do something for Britannia, that would be pretty cool. Oh yeah, so anyway, who wants to pay us to go to war with Von Carstein's?
Sigma's. It is good to see fellow sons of the Empire.
What do we got? 1,000? Avaland bids 1,000.
I am onward.
These random dwarfs bid
They only do when they want something.
1,400. Okay, dwarf coming in with a strong 1,400 offer. I hear 1,400 going once.
It is good to see fellow
Calabec
sons
lands.
of the Empire this day.
1,200. No, it's not going to get it for you. It's not going to get it done. I'm sorry.
I am
Stirland.
right.
Traditionally one of the most poverty-stricken areas of the Empire. Unlikely they're going to be able to raise much capital. Oh, there you go. Stirland comes through with the winning offer after all.
Yes.
All right, agreed. Well done, Stirland. Congratulations. You have purchased yourself a war. If the Empire got a DLC, what Lord type would you like to have? Me, I'd love to have Knight Lord hero type who has buffs all the different Knight orders. Yeah, that'd be really cool. I'd also like a engineer. Although I feel like, I don't know, you can have engineer generals in tabletop. Can you have engineer generals in tabletop? Like, I think I'd like to have an engineer hero. I don't know if I really want to have an engineer lord. Like, I could kind of imagine maybe an engineer lord rarely happening or whatever, but I don't know if it really needs to be a central thing of the Empire. But I think a knight, yeah, I think a knight lord would definitely be cool.
Here to serve.
Yeah, Ulrik faction, yeah, for sure. Yeah, Priests of Ulrik would be cool. But I don't know if we need to have Priests of Ulrik lords. Priests of Ulrik heroes would be fine, I reckon.
Do not waste my potential. By the comet.
Alright, let's get this war happening. Don't think I've ever played a Bretonian campaign past level 20. The way I prefer to play my Bretonian campaigns is like role-playing, like they're a bunch of like just powerful knight guys, and it's all about the knights. So I always go to like 4 lords. I usually have like 5 or 6 lords just in my initial starting group. So you have like 4 involved in every battle, and you have like 2 extra ones that you use for utility for like recruiting and occupying and stuff. And then And then yeah, like I like try to get lots of heroes and yeah, kind of make it like a Knights of the Round Table thing where it's all about your powerful knight heroes and lords. But yeah, I still find it's like there's not kind of enough stuff, not enough to it. Oh yeah, I have to now fight with this army. I just realized I hadn't really thought this through. There's a nice bit of ground. What about over here? This way they have to walk through. They have to walk through all this marsh and stuff. That should slow them down, right?
Mortar! Crossbows ready, General! Missiles at the ready!
Soldiers of the Empire!
Sir!
By Ulrik's wrath!
For Heldenhammer!
Swordsmen! Outriders! Ready!
Oh, bro.
Sir!
I was, yeah, a bit of a misclick there. Fuck it. Alright. Should try again. Yeah, I'm not saying that it's, like, super fun. Like, yeah, like I'm saying, like, that's what I think is, like, kind of the most fun way to play Bretonnia. But it's still not, wouldn't say it's, like, my favorite faction or anything. But yeah, if you're gonna play Bretonnia, I feel like that's kind of, like, the most fun way to play them. For me, anyway.
Great swords! Formation, march!
Swordsmen!
Take the ground!
Take aim!
What else do I like to do with Bretonnia? I like to play as Rapance and like confederate the rest of the lords, but then like unconfederate them again to try to like farm hero capacity. But that's a pretty involved process.
Yes, my lord!
I always like to do the roleplay things where you have like allies and you try to defend your allies and stuff like that. But yeah, I think with the thing with Bretonnia, the other thing with Bretonnia for me is like, but Bretonnia and Empire, I both have that same kind of attitude that I want to be like defender of the lands, you know, the protector, the Lord Protector. And with Empire, it kind of works because just trying to keep the Empire from being destroyed, like, is a full-time job, and it's like exciting. There's enemies from within and without and everywhere, you know. Whereas with Bretonnia, I feel like it's a bit too, like, Bretonnia is all very tightly close together. There's lots of capital cities, like there's a lot of like 2 region provinces and 3 region provinces, so there's a lot of like, there's a lot more walled settlement cities, like compared to the amount of provinces and stuff. And so it's basically very safe and easy to defend, you know, compared to the Empire. Whereas the Empire is so big and got so many enemies bordering it that it's like a real nightmare, but that makes it more exciting.
Crossbowmen, ready! Go! To battle!
Ready! The Empire endures!
I think it's got any armor. No, any armor anyway.
Ulrik's wrath on them!
Crossbows ready, General! For the comet, ready! Quick march! Attack!
We await your orders!
Steady, men!
For the Empire! Swordsmen!
Well, these guys are gonna get.
Yes, sir, quickly!
Crossbowmen! By Ulrik's wrath! Sigma!
Sigma calls!
Quick march! Go!
I spent ages setting up like a perfect formation, and then I just accidentally misclicked and moved the whole thing, and then just didn't bother setting it up again. That's basically the situation we've got here. But it'll be fine.
We are ready.
They'll never move again.
Great swords! Swordsmen! Spearmen! Quick march! Whippers at the ready! Quickly!
Sigma calls.
Attack! Mortar! Sir! Armed and ready! Take aim!
Returning a dismount option, that would be really cool. Hey, Peter. Peter, who was formerly known as Carnivora. Is it that Peter? Like a cultural win where you defend a small empire, build a monumental stuff, and complete quests was a thing in Rome too. Yeah, that'd be cool. Like just kind of like just like completing little quests and stuff. That'd be cool. Or like a religious, like you could have like a religious victory or whatever, where you've got to like build the biggest church and like send warrior priests out to like, you know, I don't know, burn heretics or something. Oh, return to Elector. Which Elector? What? I didn't even know it was theirs. I don't know if I want to give it to the Elector. I don't think I will. No, I think I'll keep it for myself. Hey, you're back. You're a Carnivora again. Alright, cool.
Champion of the faith.
So he can go there. This guy
Praise be to Sigmar.
can...
I live to serve the Emperor.
We can go either here or he can go there, but he cannot be both. Well, I think he'll go there, I guess. This army's not too scary.
Ever vigilant. To battle.
Oh, shit. I didn't see those guys over there. Okay. Vlad's the rightful elector. I know, actually, yeah, no, playing, like, fighting Vlad's now making me want to play vampires. Britannia has a problem of long coastline, playing keep away with infinite Norscan armies. Yeah, I guess so. I feel like the coastline's easier to defend though because they've got that movement penalty to come onto land, you know. Whereas in other places they can just kind of walk into your lands or jump over the mountains or whatever. At least they can't like deep strike into your territory from the ocean. But yeah, I guess it's still not ideal. This looks like a pretty cool little choke point sort of area. I fought like attacking them upwards on this map before, but
I have my orders.
But yeah, I feel like some more caravans could be cool for other factions. But yeah, really, I really want to see that, like, something more like the Chaos Dwarf economy come in for the other factions. I feel like that's, you know, yeah. I feel like just, yeah, that's that. I feel like I'm hoping that that's going to be the real legacy of the Chaos Dwarfs. Them, like, reusing all of the Chaos Dwarf mechanics in other factions. Like, that's what I really want to see.
Moving! Yes, General!
But we shall see.
Taking position!
We shall see. It's definitely a much more time to be... It's definitely a much more exciting time to be alive now than it was during that massive drought we had previously.
Halberdiers! Formation, march! Swordsman!
I just realized they're not going to come for me, so I'm going to have to go and chase them down now.
Wizard ready.
Awaiting your command. At speed. Reichsguard.
It's a bit narrow to really, a bit hard to maneuver in there.
In the name of Sigma.
Getting 127 conclave each turn at turn 46 now. Oh, nice. Just passively without sacrificing any slaves or anything. Pretty cool. So, not sure what we want to do here. Do we want to, maybe we want to send this guy in and just start deathing some stuff.
This way.
Is pretty good. Spirit Lead should be pretty good on Cryptors, wouldn't it? It's a pretty low insta count.
Reichsguard Knights. Ready for orders.
Yeah, this is probably not a great, best idea, really, but
The Empire endures. For Heldenhammer. For the twin-tailed comet.
Blow deathly winds.
Emperor's might. Sigma exultant.
Wizard of death.
oh yeah, I said this is going to be a short stream because I was tired, didn't I?
Set off.
Oh well, it's going to be a normal stream, regardless of tiredness. The flesh is strong.
On foot. With haste. A path. That's
Short, indeed.
wizard ready.
It'll be full length stream today.
Going.
Yeah, I just noticed about 20 minutes ago, like, that my will to kill had left me. Like, every time a battle comes up, my brain's trying to, like, figure out some way I can get out of having to fight it. My aggression levels deplete. My aggression levels just decline steadily. Well, not steadily, just like it goes off a cliff. Once I get past a certain time when I start getting tired, then my aggression levels just go off a cliff, and I don't want to fight anymore. I just want to be friends. Just want to have cuddles. Have a cozy blankie. Short, indeed. All right, we gotta kill something with our magic spells. Oh shit! I think I fucked up.
For the Emperor.
It was then that he realized.
Curses.
Sorry, I thought the dogs were gonna come after me, and I was not gonna be able to get away.
Death comes.
Send in Reichsguard to bodyguard him a little bit just in case.
Blow deathly winds.
Where's those knights gone?
This way.
Oh yeah.
Wizard of death.
Fuck. There we go. Yeah, it's sort of cool. You're getting fucked up. Yep. Sure is. That's alright. Okay. So, basically, we can just go straight crossbows. We don't need to worry about fucking around because...
Taking position! For the twin-tailed comet!
It's really tight in here. And then these guys... Get that.
Sigma guides us!
These guys can go that.
By Karl! By Ulrik's wrath! Battle awaits! Quicker! Quick march!
And...
Great swords! For the twin-tailed comet!
Maybe they can just stay in the middle, actually.
Quickly! At speed!
Yeah, that'll work.
Quick march! Taking position! For the twin-tailed comet! To battle! March for the comet burn!
Did they... Bro, you're meant to be bodyguarding this guy.
No lingering! Quick
Doesn't work. Alright, yeah, don't get him.
Pray for glory! Swords, lad! That's all we need!
This isn't really working, is it?
By Karl Maraz!
Alright, I feel like this is going to be... This brilliant formation going to do the job for us. He's not having fun. Yeah, a few Reiksguard are going to have to sacrifice themselves to save Daniel Strangekund. Where's the music? I don't know. Yeah, maybe I turned it off. Music. Oh, we've got it. We've got music on. Maybe I've got the music turned off. What's the music? Does anyone know the hotkey to turn the music on or off?
Caster of Shaish. Quietus.
Ready for war! To arms, men! For Helden Hammer! Archlector! For the Emperor! Faith is
Oh, I popped all the
my
buffs
shield.
before these guys got there.
Servant of Sigma! As you said, quickly now!
Death is imminent.
Without delay! Eager for battle! Formation march! By Ulrich's wrath! Hammer of the Empire! Sons of Sigma! Attack! Handgunners!
LH bug? What's the LH bug?
Faith in the comet! To battle, brothers! Awaiting orders! By Karl Maraz! Yes, sir, quickly! I do not fear death!
Alright. Can we get out of this? Can we extricate ourselves from this now? They might pin us in there.
Ready for orders! At speed! By Sigma! With haste! At once! Immediately!
Should kill the dogs
Double time.
and hold back the crypt horrors long enough for our heroes to get out. Knights are going to have to take another hit, unfortunately. Yeah, they're going to just have to hold back the tide until these guys can get away. These knights have been doing some work for us, though. They've been really useful in numerous situations.
For the Emperor! Moving now! Reichsguard Knights! Go! Reichsguard! To battle! Sigma Exultant!
This is a funny little battle.
Reichsguard Knights!
This is not even the main battle, this is just like the sideshow.
The Empire
But pretty cool.
endures! Reichsguard Knights!
Yeah, I should have tried not to lose so many knights, but we don't really need the knights for the siege that much, so it's not
Taking position!
super bad, I guess.
March!
Death comes swift.
Yes! At speed! At once! Yes, sir! Quickly! To battle! Yes, my lord! Mortar! Archlector! We're Sigmar's heirs! Reichsguard Knights! Yes, sir! Karl Franz! Awaiting orders! Pray for glory! Take position!
You maximize your replenish by suiciding the knights. Yeah. True. I mean, we don't get any replenishment, and the knights are the only unit that needs to be replenished, but in theory, it's a great idea. Apart from being just completely irreparable in every way. But it was funny, which was the intention, I'm sure. What's my favorite troop for the Empire? I don't know. My favorite troop in the lore is the Karabakh Greatswords, my particular regiment of renown. That was like, well, I mean, that was like the first. Like the Karabakh Greatswords was like the first regiment of renown, kind of, or first famous regiment that I had ever heard of. I remember just seeing, you know, the picture in the Regiments of the Empire book or whatever. And that just captured my imagination, I guess. So yeah, so the Karabakh Greatswords were always like my favorite, and greatswords in general. And I love two-handed swords, and I love greatswords and blah blah. Greatswords, you know. But having said all that, from reading Empire novels, like from reading the like Empire Army novels and stuff like that, I really enjoy just the standard old Empire halberdier. These bad boys in here. This is the backbone of the Empire. I mean, but yeah, they're not very good in the game, but I just like the idea of them. They're cool. Guns are raining down some pain on them now. Probably should get our heroes up front a little bit more. Withering fire. I like it. There you go. I'd recommend just next time you start a new campaign, just Google the Lord that you're about to play, and just look up the wiki story about them, and maybe like there might be like some little blurb where you can just read. The Warhammer, like Games Workshop are really good at making those little like one paragraph little snippets of a story that just really make your imagination, you know, fire your imagination about what a character's, you know, quintessential essence is, you know. Is essence redundant when you say quintessential? Does that sort of mean the same thing? Okay, let's get some mortaring down here. Look at the withering fire it's destroying. Any particular characters that you hope get added as legendary heroes in the future? No, not really, no. I'm not really that big on characters. I'm more big on the faceless Empire soldiers, you know. Empire Outriders of this, yeah, true. Actually, a unit that I really like to have added is the Reiksguard Foot. Though they're called the Imperial Foot, I think. They're, you know, dismounted Reiksguard. I don't know. I remember they were a unit in Call of Warhammer, the Warhammer mod for Medieval 2, and they were really cool. I just love the idea of like, yeah, the dismounted swordsmen, heavily armored swordsmen with shields, kind of like these Empire swordsmen, but they're Reiksguard instead. So they're not armor piercing, but they got like super high morale, good melee defense and attack. But yeah, I don't know. There's a fair few books that focus on the Empire military. I can't remember if there's like a series called like something of the Empire or whatever. Yeah, there's a bunch of different ones, and there's like quite a lot that give you a bit of an insight into the like background of the Empire. I think I just got a crash after that. After all that, we lost that battle, I think. Brutal. Rip. Essence is the inherent nature of a thing. Quintessence is the most perfect example of a thing. So quintessential essence is the most perfect example of the inherent nature of a thing. Okay, cool. So I actually did say what I meant to say. Cool. That was basically what I wanted to say, I think. Pretty sure. It was more luck than it was more luck than anything that I happened to say the right words for my thought, but yeah. Whatever gets the job done. Computer wants chaos dwarf, not weak empire. Exactly. That must be what it is. The AI rage quit. I feel like I'm just auto resolve it now. Okay. Boom. There we go. Probably did it better than I could have done it anyway. Was the auto any good? I don't know. It wasn't. I mean, it wasn't that great. No. But you know, got the job done. Maybe I should have sacked it so that I could have brought him into the Lord into the other battle. But
Be to Sigmar. By Sigmar.
Summon the Elector Counts. Who calls?
we could bring in some reinforcements here.
Is it time? I am Franz. They will obey. The Empire. I am Prince and Emperor.
Alright, that's looking pretty good. Kind of replaces what we lost in the auto resolve.
I command here.
Oh yeah, right, so we hit level 12. So we should get the quest, right? Maybe we have to wait till next turn. How has ULRIKA been feeling? Hey, Stealth. Oh, I haven't got it yet. I just literally just hit. This is my first. This is the first episode of this campaign. So yeah, we just literally got to level 12 just now. So I think we just unlocked the quest for it now. Slaughter on the steps. Yeah. So we just got to build tall walls. So I started a couple turns ago, I think, or one turn ago. Yeah. So I got to build these tall basic walls and then build tall walls on top of that. Unless we've got walls here, so we might be able to. We might keep that if we're lucky.
I am the supreme patriarch.
True servant of Sigmar.
Into battle. No peace, just war.
Ready to serve. Ever onward.
I will not.
They're sieging on this side, right? So if he breaks that siege, he won't be able to get. He might be able to take this guy out there. So he better come out. Throw them alone, but have a rest.
Sigmarite arch
Better take a knee.
Let us begin. Men, I will fight with you.
Yeah, see, I'm like, my brain's just like, oh, I don't want to have to do this. Like, how could I get out of this fight? I don't want to have to fight it. Like, what about if I just siege it while I just do some administrative tasks around the rest of my empire? Maybe that battle will just go away and I won't have to fight it anymore. Yeah. Yes, I think my aggression levels have reduced down to 0. I have 0 aggression left now. Have you been raiding caravans again? I sure have. I sure have. But even raiding caravans can only maintain so much when you've got such a colossally bad economy as I have. I'm gonna have to downsize pretty dramatically pretty soon. That's how you feel about sieges too. Oh, it's not sieges. It's just been a long day for me. Like I had to go into the office today, so I had to get up at 7:30. It's now 5:30 the following day. So yeah. 20. I guess it's only 22 hours when you think of it that way. But yeah, it's just like, yeah, just a bit tired, I guess. That's the gist of it. But what was I gonna do? I was gonna do something, but I forgot. I don't know, forgot. Anyway, cool. All right, well, I think that's a good spot to leave it at. We haven't actually got ULRIKA yet. I mean, it would have been better if we got ULRIKA first, but I'm getting tired, so I better tap out, I think. Mercy the Machine, exactly. No, I had a little nap. I laid down for like an hour and a half before the stream just so I wasn't going to be super tired. But yeah, obviously an hour and a half sleep is not enough. So I'm going to have to go back to bed now and have a proper sleep. So yeah. You stream most days? Yeah, I stream most days, man. I usually have, so because they make me go into work on Fridays, so I usually have Friday morning or Thursday night off. So the day before, whatever the day is before today for you guys. So I'm guessing today is Friday for most of you guys. So Thursday is the day I usually have off. I've been awake for 22 hours. Well, no, I've been awake for 22 hours except for the hour and a half that I was asleep having a nap. But yeah, so I've had an hour and a half sleep in 22 hours. But yeah, so that's what I was saying. It's not that bad. But yeah, I am looking forward to going to bed again. Right, so yes, let's see if we can chuck a host over to somebody. That would be nice. I will do a bit of a search. Resolve the Ashen. I don't think I've hosted Ragnarok for a while, have I? And I'll chuck host over to Ragnarok. All right, guys, if you're going to check out Ragnarok, I'll chuck a link to him. And yeah, thanks everyone for coming. I was really enjoying my Empire role playing, and hopefully you guys are enjoying it as well. Yeah, probably do a bit more Empire tomorrow, and then maybe get back to some Chaos Dwarfs. But we'll see how we go. Maybe we'll surprise ourselves. All right, catch you later, guys. Have a good one. Thanks everyone. Appreciate it.